Welcome to the plays Nancy Drew, the final scene, as part of our Nancy DreWednesday series. The pun continues strongly. Let's go. You're, of course, a senior detective. Come on, I need my sound headphone.
Dear Bess, remember Maya Wynn from high school? I'm visiting her in St. We have tickets to tonight's premiere of the new Brady Armstrong movie, Vanishing Destiny. It's the last screening ever at the Royal Palladium. This place has been a landmark for almost a century, and now in just 3 days, it's going to be demolished. I wish I could have seen the theater back in the 20s before it was turned into a movie house. All the great magicians performed here, even Harry Houdini. There's a lot of public opposition to the loss of this historic building. Rumor has it local activists are planning to stage a big protest out front tonight. The theater will be closed when we arrive, but they'll let us in since Maya is covering the story for the university newspaper. Oh boy, a press pass sure does come in handy. Maya told me she has an interesting lead, and we're on our way to interview Brady Armstrong about the controversy now. I know he's one of your favorite stars. Stay tuned. Maya always gets the full scoop. Talk to you soon. Love, Nancy.
All right. Let me dial back that audio because it is rather too loud. Boop. Something more like that. All right.
Okay, Nancy, here I go. Cross your fingers, there's a story behind this door.
Go get 'em, Scoop.
Meet you in the lobby.
Testing. Testing. 1, 2, 3, testing. Is this thing on? Hello?
Think I'll go check out the snacks. That sounds like Maya. Help! Nancy!
Oh, let's try and use the door. Where could she possibly be? This seems the most likely. There's a magician's wand. Sure. I'm choosing to leave the phone unanswered for as long as possible. If there's literally anything else we can do other than checking the phone, I will be choosing to do that.
It's locked. It's locked.
The magician's wand does not open the locked bench. Nope. I will be ignoring as I said, the telephone for as long as possible. Really? There's nothing here? So many screens with nothing. Ah, there's a hidden wall here. But... and there's a missing bit of wall as well, but apparently none of it's interesting enough to do anything. Can we just leave again? Look, they can't demand a ransom for our friend if we never answer the phone.
It's locked.
No, there's nothing in here. Oh, there's a Liberty. A Liberty coin. Rufus Smoke and Mirrors Brown. Doesn't that look... No, similar to, but not the same as. Okay. I'm surprised that there's nothing interactable here either. All of these screens with nothing to do on them. Before we start dropping everything from the ceiling, maybe making a save. Clunk? What did that even do? Did something somewhere. The phone has stopped ringing. Now, whether that's good news or whether we've... Oh, it started again. I don't feel like we've fully exhausted all options other than answering the phone, I'm sorry. Okay, that just opens this from a different angle. No, not interested. Oh wait, this might be another window booth, actually. Oh, this one doesn't have popcorn and stuff on the ground. Yeah, I don't think this will be any different to the other side. No. Magdalena Applewhite. Brigadine. Brigadine. The Royal Palladium, St. Louis. And then a whole bunch of names. At the age of 18, he moved to St. Louis to make it big. Who? James Jehoshaphat Thompson. 1891 to 1950. Born in Hannibal, Missouri, Thompson was the fifth son of Jasper Jiminy Thompson and Mary Tally Munro, while the four older sons followed their father's footsteps, serving their community as large animal vets. James Jehoshaphat was a born entrepreneur and showman. At the age of 6, he was already selling tickets to local boys to come see one of his older brothers birthing a calf. He could attract an audience to almost any event. At the age of 18, he moved to St. Louis to make it big. By the age of 34, he had designed and built the Royal Palladium Theatre with grand ambitions to make the theatre one of the foremost ventures in the country for magic acts. He had the stage specifically built to attract and accommodate the masters. Frank Chappell, Dizzy Notion. Dizzy Notion? That sounds like a pun made-up name. Rufus, Smoke and Mirrors Brown, Zagad the Magnificent, and the greatest, of course, Houdini. Over the course of his lifetime, the Royal Palladium became world-renowned. After his death, his children carried on the entertainment tradition, and the theatre remains in the Thompson name to this day. So if we ever need to know more about James Jehoshaphat, it's over here. Woolly Hammer, play on. And here's a picture of him. Stately beard. The Merchant of Milan. Royal Palladium Theatre. So this is feeling very, similar to The School, the first game, where we had the millions and millions of little notice boards that we needed to check out. King Liam? And all the notice boards had hidden clues on them with the number/word puzzles. Jake Shorewood from Nebraska. Oh, that's meant to be a horsey, but it has tiny eyes. Good Lord. William Shatner's? I don't think so. We can... William Shakers. King Liam. Okay, we did. The heist. Oh, hello. Snacks. Brady Armstrong in Vanishing Destiny. Premiering at the Royal Palladium. Sure, I'll have a pamphlet. Humans against the destruction of illustrious theatres. We've had it. Well, at least they understand how to make a nice acronym. Can we take this? Humans Against the Destruction of Illustrious Theatres was founded in St. Louis in 1997 to rally public attention for the cause to preserve unique historical theatres. Throughout the... And that's all. Really? No, throughout the... Here we go. Nation. As of today, Hadit has been instrumental in saving 133 theatres, and the organisation boasts 37 chapters nationwide. Even as the movement continues to expand, the need for greater public participation has never been greater. Every day, theatres that have served generations of audiences are being bulldozed to make way for gigantic megaplexes and shopping malls. Thank you sincerely for your interest, Nick Falcone. If you'd like to find out more, please contact this, and that feels like a number that we could actually ring in-game. So, handy-dandy notepad, time for you to exist for this run. Give me my mouse back, game. No, seriously, give me my mouse back. Thank you. Ow. There we go. Nancy drew notes. We can kill off the notes about the butterflies and such. We no longer need the notes about Marie Antoinette. So we have had it phone number 314-555-4671. Okay. Anything else on the bench? We can't steal the sunglasses, The paperclip alligator. The sticky tape. No. The lack of music a lot of the time is a bit... There we go. That makes the game play its music again. Oh, how can this not be a puzzle? And yet it's apparently not a puzzle. Look at all the buttons. It's just begging to be a puzzle. We go upstairs. Yo! Why is one of these missing its circle? Okay. There's a star that we can't do anything with. Maybe we need like a screwdriver or something to be able to remove this. We can't magic wand it. We can't coin it. We can't coin this. We cannot magic wand this. And that's literally the only interesting thing up here. Okay, it might be time to admit that we need to, go answer that phone. This side is not interactable. No, there's a whole room we haven't done yet. We still don't need to answer the phone. Oh, all sorts of numbers. Print screen, I'm not writing those down individually. Now, out of game, I think it would make the most sense for us to ring the police and say, yo, my friend was screaming for help. I should totally call the police now. 314-555-1422. 314-555-14... What? Maybe we don't need to be doing the 314?
Your call cannot be completed as dialed. Please check the number and dial again. This is a recording.
555-1422.
You've reached the St. Louis Police Department. This is a non-emergency line. Calls will be answered in the order they were received. All operators are busy helping other callers. We will be with you as soon as possible. Your patience is appreciated.
It's so chiptune-y. Well, as much as...
You've reached the St. Louis Police Department.
Oh, wow.
This is a non-emergency line. Calls will be answered in the order they were received.
Loops.
All operators are busy helping other callers. We will be with you.
You're meant to have gotten sick of the chiptunes before then. Okay. 1523555. I'm actually genuinely interested to know if there's a hint that's like, you should go answer the phone in that other room.
Hi, you've reached Ned at Omega Chi Epsilon. I'm not here to take your call right now, so please
No,
call in later.
Ed doesn't love us enough to answer the phone.
Hello?
Hi, Bess. It's Nancy.
Nancy, it's about time.
Something terrible has happened. Maya went to Brady's dressing room to interview
Yeah,
him.
look.
I guess
Look.
he wasn't there. She
I
screamed,
received
and
a
now she's
threatening
gone.
phone call. No, I
She's
haven't.
been kidnapped.
I have not received a threatening phone call, game.
Anyone want to kidnap Maya?
I received a threatening phone call. Somebody wants desperately to stop this demolition, and they're holding Maya as a bargaining tool.
That's terrible. Have you called the police?
Not yet. I guess I've been a little stunned.
Well, snap out of it, Nancy. Calling the police is a no-brainer.
I called the police. It's wrong in every way. 1. Have you received a threatening phone call? Absolutely not. 2. Did I try calling the police? Yes, I did. I literally did try calling the police. Okay, there's nothing else. And yeah, that's the hint that we really should go actually answer that phone that I was avoiding answering. This is not where I expected to be. I expected to be down the side area. Maybe it's over here. Okay, it's over here. Doo-doo-doo.
Hello?
Listen carefully. If they knock the theater down, the girl goes with it.
What? Who is this? Hello? Hello?
It was someone in the women's dressing room. 5-5. Quickly, let's go to the women's dressing room, even though we've been there and nothing was
You'll
happening.
never get away with this. Do you hear me?
Hello?
You're crazy. Maya's got nothing to do with this demolition.
This is Joseph Hughes, the caretaker. I'm looking for Brady Armstrong. He said he'd be there. Who's this? And what's all the excitement?
My friend has disappeared from Brady's dressing room. I heard her scream. I think she's been kidnapped.
Now, please try to calm down and tell me what's going on. What's your name, dear?
I'm Nancy. My friend Maya's gone, and I just received a threatening phone call from the kidnapper.
Well, they must have taken her through that secret passageway. Holy smokes! And you're on an inside line. That call must have come from inside the building. We gotta act quick. You check out the secret passageway. I'll make sure all the exits are locked, and then I'll come find you.
Hey, you. No groupies in the dressing rooms. But since you're such a rascally fan, what would you say to a signed autograph from yours truly?
I'm not here for an autograph. My friend's been kidnapped.
Kidnapped? Maybe you better tell me what's going on here.
I heard Maya scream. When I got here, she was gone, vanished. And then I got a creepy phone call from the kidnapper.
But where could they have taken her? What did they say?
I think I'd better discuss that with the police.
Sure thing. How can I help?
The caretaker was looking for you. See if you can help him.
Roger.
I wanted to get rid of him so that we could search the room. We were told there's a secret passage. And we saw something that looks like a secret passage behind here, with no indication of how to open it. Alright, let's go call the police. But I want to go that way. Why is this screen with popcorn interesting? Just because it's world building? Just because it's world building. Fair enough. And this, and then this, and then this, and then this, and then this. And then over to the office. Now we're allowed to call the police.
St. Louis Police Department.
I'm calling to report a kidnapping.
Is the kidnapping in progress?
No.
Hold on, miss. I'll transfer you to the Missing Persons Unit.
Missing persons, Sergeant Mac Ramsey speaking.
I'm calling to report a kidnapping. No longer in progress.
And who am I speaking with, please?
My name is Nancy Drew.
Okay, Miss Drew. Now, did you witness this kidnapping?
No, but I heard it.
What exactly did you hear?
My friend went into a dressing room. I was out in the hall. And I heard her scream, so I went in after her, but she was gone.
When and where did this happen?
Just now, at the Royal Palladium Theater.
And what's your friend's name, Miss Drew?
Maya Nguyen.
Can you spell that, please?
M-A-Y-A, last name N-G-U-Y-E-N.
Age?
19.
Physical description?
She's Asian American. I guess about 5'5", long black hair.
So you didn't actually witness anything, is that right?
I heard her screaming, and I received a threatening phone call. That must count for something.
A threat. Can you describe the voice? Was it a man or a woman?
It was spooky. I think they were using some voice disguise device.
Yes. That'll make it impossible to tell the gender of the caller. Did you notice anything suspicious looking in the vicinity?
No.
No suspects. Any visible signs of struggle in the dressing room? Did your friend leave anything behind? Her purse? Anything that might have fallen out of her pockets?
No.
No evidence. Does your friend work at the theater?
No,
He
she's a
doesn't
student
sound
at
very
Washington
helpful.
University.
Does your friend have any enemies?
Maya? I highly doubt it.
And what business did Maya have entering the theater dressing room?
She's a reporter for the school paper. She was there to do an interview.
What about Maya's parents? Have they been contacted?
They're in Vietnam this time of year. I don't know how to contact them.
Okay, miss. I'll file this report. After 24 hours,
After
if she hasn't
24
turned up, we can send her on a missing
24
person to
hours?
investigate.
How can she turn up? She's been kidnapped.
Unlikely. With all the scuttlebutt around this demolition, this stinks of student prank.
A prank? But this building is going to be demolished in 72 hours. How can we afford to take that chance?
How do you mean?
The kidnapper must be holding her in the building, don't you think?
Unlikely. No competent kidnapper keeps her captive anywhere near the scene of the abduction. Is there anything else, Miss Drew?
Sergeant, I really don't think we can afford to wait 24 hours.
It's standard procedure, Miss Drew. Unless you can provide us with some evidence that your friend was taken by force, it's 24 hours.
Thanks, Sergeant. I'll call you back when I have the evidence.
You do that.
Bye.
Okay. And then we could presumably call Bess again and maybe inform her of this updated status, because it seems like several times in the previous games that has been something that we needed to do to trigger more storyline.
Hello?
Bess?
What did the police say?
According to standard procedure, they can't get involved until Maya has been missing for 24 hours.
What could possibly be standard about a girl getting kidnapped?
They're not convinced it's a kidnapping.
Well, how did she disappear then? Poof? Alakazam?
Sergeant Ramsey says it could be a prank, or Maya might have just taken off or something.
Sergeant Ramsey obviously doesn't know Wash U's most dedicated reporter.
That sounds
It's true.
weird.
The only way she would have abandoned this story is if someone dragged her
Like,
away
I
from
understand it
Maya's
at an
parents,
intellectual
They
level that
always
that's
travel this
Washington
time of year,
University, but
remember? And besides,
Wash
I've
U?
gotta find Maya before this demolition. I doubt her parents could get back from the other side of the world before then anyway.
What a mess.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've been so personally attached to a case.
Call me back when you know more. I'll get a hold of George and Ned and let them know what's going on. Poor Maya. I guess the only consolation is that she's got you on the rescue mission.
oh. No, that didn't feel very story relevant, but it has been a flag for progress as far as we can tell before. Now, the call was coming from the female dressing room, so female dressing room is next Next target.
It's locked. It's
Oh,
locked.
we're not allowed in. Fair enough. Ah, this is what we lowered the rope for. And it went dink against here. So we can lift up a giant box if we need to crush someone horribly from above somehow. Okay, a giant box has been lifted up. To what end? I'm not quite sure, but we've done it. Okay, now in here, let's look again. Because maybe there's actually something. Nope. Only the phone, as far as I can see.
Any news?
I thought I got rid of you.
Do you mind if I take a look around in here?
Be my guest.
Talk to you later, Brady.
Cool beans.
Like, look, there's a clear secret passage thing. Grrr. Grrr. Can we magic wand it open? No. Can we coin it open? No. Do 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 do. No, no Pink Panther. Okay, so we weren't able to open the other half earlier.
It's locked.
Abracadabra open. No.
It's locked.
Well, I feel like we've searched this area, and there are no hints that our friend has been taken forcefully.
Any news?
How do
So let's
you keep
exhaust
up with
all
of your
dialogue.
fans, Brady? A big star like you must get hundreds of emails.
Hundreds? Try thousands. All my email go through Simone. She reads it, she writes back. Control issues, you know? Off the record. Any message that says love Brady is just a big electronic smooch from her.
Talk to you later, Brady.
Don't be a stranger.
Okay, and he has nothing else to say. I still don't like that this screen had nothing. And there's clearly a passage here, but we're not allowed to use it. And yet we were told that there must be a clue in here, so I'll go over it again with a fine-tooth comb. Nope. Nope. Only the phone. Does that count as him?
Any news?
Yes, he is the sled.
Talk to you later, Brady.
Don't be a stranger.
And then there's this. Which also has nothing. This with the clear passage that we're just not allowed to use. Nope. 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 Only the cupboard itself. Which had the wand in it, but doesn't have anything else. And we can't move the box out of the way. Oh! Well, there we go. Let's guess. That door is now open? Yes. Actually, let's go back to the start of the tunnel and make sure I haven't missed anything on any of these screens. So although the game had some problem with us trying to avoid answering the telephone, although it strongly assumed that you had answered the telephone, it did actually have some measure of failsafe, in that there was a separate, you're calling the police department, but you haven't received the threatening call from the person yet. The police department is currently on hold. Please listen to this elevator music. That feels like something you could interact with, and yet it isn't. So does that. God, there's just so much of this.
I may have to cut this short, Hal. Someone just climbed out of my wardrobe.
Can't you see I'm on the phone here? This is an emergency. I'm looking for a 19-year-old girl with black hair.
Listen, sweetheart, I have a premiere tonight and no stylist for my star. So don't tell me about problems.
You don't understand. My friend is in
You
trouble.
don't understand. I think my friend is in trouble.
I said scram. This call's priority. Try me later.
Okay, I was trying to see if this desk also has a, drawer that we could have pulled out like the other one. Okay, and this one doesn't need a secret switch, you just press it. What a lovely heart. A ye old scuba diving helmet. A moose. Candles, fire department, American flags. Weird. And yet nothing actually seems to be interactable. A her interactive cup. A plunger? Soap? Why is this a screen if we can't? Maybe we trigger the need for it later. It is odd we can't take the plunger. Nope, there's nothing here. Just a grumpy lady. Well, we can try reporting to the police that there was a secret tunnel. I don't know that it's going to do anything. And then we can try updating Bess and George and Ned. And then failing that, we can ask
You've reached the
Bess.
St. Louis Police Department. This is a non-emergency line. Calls will be answered in the order they will receive. All operators are busy helping other callers. We will be with
We're
you
put on
as
hold
soon as
again.
possible. Your patience is appreciated.
Okay. Nope, I mistyped something. Nope, I mistyped something. There we go.
Hi, you've reached Ned at Omega Chi Epsilon. I'm not here
Nope.
to take your call right
Ned
now.
doesn't
Please
love
try
us.
again later.
And...
Hello?
It's me again.
Hi, Nancy. I've got George here, too.
Bess filled me in, Nancy. Any developments?
I'm just searching the theater,
questioning
suspects.
suspects.
And?
Well, there was... Presumably there was the person that we were on the phone with, the projectionist person that we haven't run into. That we should go question.
Help!
I guess they're going to say go talk to him.
Nancy, but don't expect us to give you the answers on a silver platter.
We wouldn't want to spoil
Yeah,
your
yeah,
fun.
yeah.
Seeing as how you're a senior detective and all.
Rub it in,
I need a
ladies.
hint.
Get to know your suspects.
See if they've got credible alibis.
Yeah, I thought so.
Okay, you two.
So they say go find the
Soon.
projectionist,
Watch
which
out
is...
for weird people.
Watch out for weird people. Literally what I just said they would probably tell me to do.
No teeny boppers till showtime. House rules.
What's that supposed to mean?
Aren't you here to worship at the screen of Brady Charmstrong?
I came to see the premiere, if that's what you're asking. That doesn't make me a worshiper.
His
You
surly
already assume,
understudy.
And that movie's nothing but processed
Ooh.
cheese. Every ticket sold is a vote for corporate cannibalism. And nobody cares now, but one day, abracadabra, we're gonna wake up in the United States of Generica. Who are you? And what's with the doom and gloom?
I'm Nancy, but I think I missed something. Generica?
Haven't you heard? The battle is on. There's a human chain forming out front as we speak. But all that can wait. It's obvious you got a situation, so what's up?
My friend's been kidnapped.
Situation? Well, that's a delicate word for a kidnapping.
Phew. Kidnapping? That's a high-profile tactic. Somebody means business. So what's the demands?
Don't you mean, what are the demands?
Don't you mean, what are the demands?
Who are you, my freshman English teacher?
He's Joey Wheeler.
Come on, Nicholas. Being groovy is no excuse for abandoning basic grammar.
So what's the demands?
Nah, he does the same thing even if you say, be English good.
The phone call was awful. They want the demolition stopped.
No kidding. That'll blast those bureaucrats and corporate bigwigs out of their dream world. Applause for the cause. We need all the help we can get.
You must be joking if you think any building is worth more than a human life. And it's a lousy joke, by the way.
I'm sorry. I know you're upset, but they won't mess with your friend. They just took her for effect. It's called making a statement.
Yeah, you're my number one suspect so far, Mr. Man.
Oh, so this is just a pretend kidnapping. I never would have guessed. Maya's scream sounded so real.
She'll be okay. Trust me.
How would you know?
How would you know?
Let's just say I know a little bit about impassioned people and their extreme measures.
Note to self. Trust Nicholas Falcone no further than you could throw him.
Okay. I still think we need the projectionist man. Jazz machine? Move the note in the upper left corner to the dancers in the upper right. Okay. Oh, it can't move through walls. Okay. So down, right, right, down. Don't I win if I go... No, because it's capable of... Okay. I thought it would have to move. It doesn't have to move. No, that's not acceptable either. As soon as it's on the same horizontal level as us, we're screwed. Ah, and if they Pac-Man into us, we die. Fair enough. But now, how do I get away from them? Yeah, and then we're dead. What happens if they try to run into each other? They don't try and run into each other is the answer. And then we're dead. I was really hoping that that would move to here. And then I could go around them. Nah, they got me. Can I trick it into moving towards me here? Yes. But now if I move here, it's gonna move here. So now I need to trap this one down in that, maybe? Still, we got significantly closer, so it was here, 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 then back. Okay, now we can get a space between us and this one. How do we make a space that I can get past you to the exit, though? There we go. Okay, we earned this, and this will let us put it in the thing on the top level, the other side's top level, up here. Because it was missing a thingamajig here. No? Really? You saying that this isn't this? Apparently they are saying that this and this are different things. Okay, this one has lots of circles, whereas this one has a picture of the owner, whatever he was, Jumpin' Josephat, blah blah de blah. Okay, so it does not belong here. Where it does belong, we still don't know. Is Projectionist in here? No. If I was Projectionist, where would I be? I mean, I'd be upstairs in a projector room, but the upstairs doesn't seem to have a projector room. That makes the most sense to me. There we go. There was a screen that I'd missed. Navel gazing. Okay, now this is a whole room that we haven't seen, so we need to pixel hunt it. Let's go out to the lobby. Okay. I don't like that you can't do the normal adventure game thing of click on this to inspect it so that it tells you what it is. Okay, a light globe. No, that's the door back out. No, thank you, not yet. There doesn't appear to be anything that you can actually interact with at that bench.
You must be Nancy.
Here we go.
The worry's written all over your face. Well, I'm Joe. I started to look for you, but then I figured better to park myself and let you find me. Any trace of your friend?
I found a secret passage.
Secret passageway, all right, but no sign of Maya. I can't believe this is happening.
Well, what about calling the police? There's an outside line in the ticket booth.
Thanks, but I already tried that.
We're on our own for 24 hours.
I'm on my own for the next 24 hours.
Standard procedure.
Nah, I dislike the guy in the front more, Kino.
I mean, I understand the police can't go chasing after every kid who gets lost at the mall, but this is different.
But this theater's gonna be torn down in 3 days. Did you tell them that?
They say it's unlikely that the kidnapper would keep her in the building.
Well, I checked all the outside doors, and they're locked up tight. Only folks who've been in the theater all day are Brady and Simone, you and Maya, Nicholas Falcone, and myself.
Okay, so now I think I've talked to everyone. That was actor. That was actor's lady person in the ladies' room. That's us. That's our friend who's gone missing. That's the creepy guy in the front area who's handing out the save the theater pamphlets, and this guy. So now we've met everyone.
How can you be sure?
Well, I've only got this one pair of eyes, so I can't say 100%.
Did you notice anything suspicious?
I was up here in the projector room, sound testing for the premiere. But I'd be disappointed in your detective work if you didn't put me through the ringer like a regular suspect.
Ah, it makes a comment
Simone
about...
Mueller is the only person I haven't been able to talk to yet.
Well, they sure grow ornery out there in California, don't they?
Maybe it's something in the water.
Maybe it's something in the water. Is she really all that tough?
She's a little intense. Probably a showbiz thing, but I don't guess anything in L.A. has prepared her for the likes of Nancy Drew.
Well said. Or...
Doesn't this theater life of yours count as a showbiz thing?
This life? Gosh, no. I enjoy playing movies for folks, but showbiz, that's something else. Now, what's your plan of attack?
Time to start searching. Can you give me a map or some blueprints of this place?
Try calling county administration. The records division keeps that type of stuff. I bet a blueprint would show secret passages that even I've never found. Ask for the original plans, not the ones from the 56 remodel.
When was the theater built?
Completed in 1925. The vision of one J.J. Thompson. Anyway, I've spent the last 40-something years finding my way around this place, so let me know if I can help.
You've been a big help already.
Don't let the turkeys get you down.
The turkeys get you down?
Hey there, Nancy.
So where will you go after the demolition? Are you planning to retire?
Greasewood, Arizona. My brother Jake is there. It's a tiny town with no movie theater, so we're gonna put one on the map. I got some money saved.
Tell me about that old key-making machine in the lobby. Has it been out of order long?
It's been broken for a spell. The kids lost interest in it when video games came along. But I bet it wouldn't be hard to fix. I'd love for you to see how it works. And then you could make yourself a little souvenir from the Royal Palladium. Or send a key to your sweetheart.
Who is
Tell
this
me about the
J.J.
guy.
Thompson character anyway?
Old JJ. Owner, visionary, wheeler dealer. JJ loved a magic show. He had this
Oh,
place
no,
built
not
with those
JJ.
kind of big spectacle shows in mind. JJ also happened to love the sight of his own mug in the mirror. You can tell by the way he ornamented the auditorium with his own head.
Gotta go now.
Bye. Don't touch that projector, dear. It's a temperamental old beast.
Kids be too busy playing their detective games nowadays to go to the cinema. Actually, that makes me wonder what's on at what is on at my local little independent cinema this week. No Hard Feelings and Love Again. And then next week, Driving Madeline and Rogue Agent. Yeah, next week looks more interesting. So that was the Let's All Go to the Lobby. That was the light for the repairing the cinema projector, but we don't need to repair it yet, and he won't let us touch it while he's in the room. Maybe I'm meant to go and try and talk to Grumpy Lady again. The other thing is, I was told this is a key maker? Ah, it is a key maker. But how do we interact with it? I'm still not allowed to yet. Fair enough. Can we ask you new questions now that we've talked
Nancy,
to everyone else?
what's the 411?
The 411?
Come on, Nancy. That's vintage slang. You know, the 411, the deal, the lowdown.
So, humans
Tell
against
me
the
about
destruction
your
of
weird
illustrious
cult.
theaters. Tell me about it.
This theater's a spotted owl. It's a humpback whale. It's endangered. Illustrious buildings testify to our finest human hours. They should be celebrated, not bulldozed to make way for cardboard megaplexes. Need I say more?
Where were you when this
I'm asking
happened?
everyone, where were you when the kidnapping happened?
I was outside, harnessing public outrage. Ask anyone.
Do you
What
know
do
what
they
they
plan to
plan
do
to
when
build
it's
on
gone?
this spot after the theater is gone?
Oh, it's very hush-hush. The name of the building firm is Wave of the Future, and the owner is some B. Thompson, descendant of J.J. Thompson, but he's never available for comment. Fishy, right? $10 says B stands for baloney.
Catch you later.
On the flip side.
Any
What's
other
up?
questions?
Can't talk long. Gotta check on my people.
What's your attachment to saving this theater? You seem so personally invested.
Politics is personal, but with this place, it's ultra-personal. My grandma, Louisa Falcone, designed the molds for all the insane plasterwork that you see in this lobby and in the auditorium.
The detail is so intricate.
The detail is so intricate. You just don't see this kind of artistry in new theaters nowadays.
True, but there's more. I guess the architect-owner guy, J.J. Thompson, ran out of cash before the building was done. He never paid my grandma dime one, and then he denied that she had ever done the work in the first place.
Didn't she fight it?
Yeah, she was the artist type, not a deal maker. I guess she'd never signed any contractual stuff with JJ, and she didn't have the resources to sue him or any of that, so I guess she just had to let it go.
I wonder why Thompson would cheat her like that.
Here's the kicker. After JJ sharked her on this 2-year project, she was broke, and then the Great Depression hit. She could never afford to work as an artist again.
Was she bitter about it?
Louisa, Mother Serenity Falcone? She just kept on trucking in true Falcone style. Died at 97 without a bitter bone in her body.
Rest in peace.
I think she had a happy life, but this theater holds the last artwork she ever did. Don't you see, Nancy? Saving this place is not just for history, it's for justice.
Can't you get some justice now?
My family has been trying for years, but there doesn't seem to be anything on record that links her to this place. Nancy, could you do me a favor?
Maybe there's something buried in the theater.
While you're searching, could you just keep your eye out?
If I run across the name Louisa Falcone, I can certainly let you know about it.
Maya's my first priority, as you can imagine. But if there's any way I can help set the record straight on this beautiful artwork, I will.
You're cooler than I thought, Nancy.
I try to play it down.
Please, you give me too little credit. Okay, so we've questioned him a second time. The projectionist was our last person. We need to do the actor again and his manager lady again. We need to finish introducing ourselves to all of the potential suspects.
Need any help?
I'm asking everyone, where were you when the kidnapping happened?
And you know, I should update my notes. So we've got Brady. Actor.
Me? You think I kidnapped Maya and then breezed in here just 4 minutes later? Where would I hide her? In my back pocket?
Okay, but where were you?
Okay, but where were you?
Well, I was late getting back from a haircut. This is hard for me. I think my hairline might be receding. It's miserable. Simone's gonna go through the roof.
Didn't Simone say that she was having trouble finding the haircut person for her guy?
Why are you so interested in helping me?
Well...
Anyway, Brady claims he was getting a haircut when Maya disappeared. Full stop.
Maya was kidnapped from my dressing room, after all. I just can't help thinking maybe they meant to kidnap me.
Talk to you later, Brady.
Don't be a stranger.
We can only hope. Okay, and what about your... You vaguely remember his mildly manic face? And what about the lady?
Nancy Drew, Simone Mueller. Don't worry, Vanishing Destiny is off. We've got bigger fish to fry.
So you heard about Maya?
Of course. I mean, a kid...
Okay, and then it's Simone Mueller. Lady. Manager of Brady, as far as I understand.
Right out of my star's dressing room? The premiere is small potatoes. It's worth more to us canceled, or at least postponed. When the news gets out, the whole nation will be watching.
I don't think we should get the press into this before the police have had a chance to investigate.
This is making it look like it might be her trying to drum up
from?
interest.
River Heights? Why?
Yes, precisely. River Heights. Listen, doll, I'm from L.A. This ain't my first time at the rodeo. We'll find your friend, or Brady Armstrong will, and when he does, every girl in America will wish she'd been kidnapped instead of Maya what's-her-name.
No girl wants to be kidnapped.
I can't believe you. No girl wants to be kidnapped, ever.
I'm proposing a business alliance. You scratch my back, I'll scratch yours. We don't have to see eye to eye.
Sounds like an invitation to the swamp of no return. I'd sooner be crushed by an elevator.
I'd rather be crushed by an elevator.
Honey, you've got spunk. Ever consider acting? This girl power thing is red hot right now. Of course, we'd have to think of a stage name. Nancy Drew is so
forgettable.
Utterly forgettable.
Joseph says the building was locked when the kidnapping happened, and that the kidnapper has to be someone who was inside. Do you care to comment?
Joseph says the building was probably locked when the kidnapping happened, and that the kidnapper had to be someone who was inside the theater. Care to comment?
Why don't you tell that little gray troll that I think he did it, just to keep himself from dying of boredom in this old dump. That's my comment.
Okay.
I'm asking everyone, where were you when the kidnapping happened?
Oh, please, Nancy. I was on the phone, doing business. But If I'm ever hard-pressed for entertainment, I'm sure kidnapping would be a real hoot.
I think your phone's about to ring.
Ciao.
And indeed it does. Because she then puts her phone to her face.
On your stage name, I'm thinking Samantha Quick. You love it, right?
I think your phone's about to ring.
Ciao.
Okay, we've asked everyone. I feel like we're fully introduced. And yet I don't know what else to do now. So we will go begging to Bess. Yo, what are we supposed to do? Unless informing Ned or Bess is what we're supposed to do. Or the police. 1 5 2 3 5 5 5 4 3 5 7. Oh, whoops. 1 5 2 3 5 5 5 4 3 5 7. I was bringing up my what is the police department phone call note, and it's 555 1422.
Hello?
Ned, it's me.
Nancy. Bess called and told me what happened with Maya. I've been worried sick.
Did she tell you what the police said?
About the 24-hour delay? Yeah, she told me. But I have faith in you, Nancy. You've solved plenty of cases before without help from the police. So let's get down to business. Who are your suspects?
It seems there were only 4 people in the building at the time of the kidnapping, besides Maya and myself. Brady Armstrong, Simone Mueller, his agent, Nicholas Falcone, a political
Actually,
activist.
this is quite helpful because it gives me people's last names. Armstrong, Simone Mueller, Nicholas Falcone, political activist. Thank you for the summary, Ned. And Joseph Hughes, projector man.
And the caretaker, Joseph Hughes.
Any hunches?
Not yet. I've got a lot of work to do.
Call me anytime. I'll try to stay close to the phone.
By the time I got to talk to Simone, she'd heard about the
By
kidnapping.
the time I finally got to talk to Simone Mueller, she had heard all about the kidnapping and canceled the premiere of Vanishing Destiny.
Sounds like bad news travels fast around old theaters.
That's just the thing. Simone didn't seem to think Maya's kidnapping was bad news at all. She kept calling it a great opportunity.
Indeed, she does seem
She kept
suspicious.
saying what fabulous publicity it's going to be for Brady.
Sounds like she knows how to turn a profit in any situation.
The question is she just responding to the situation, or did she have a hand in creating it in the first place?
No flies on you, Nancy Drew. Sounds to me like your detective mind is in high gear.
Yep, I agree.
There's this cool machine in the lobby that makes souvenir keys. You can make a key in any shape and call it the key to your heart. I wanted to make one for you. Not that this is any time to think of souvenirs.
Maybe after you solve the case, Detective.
Well, besides the fact that I don't have time for distractions, the machine is out of order.
Phew, that's a relief.
What's that supposed to mean?
Nancy Drew, you know the key to your heart would be much too big to carry around on my keychain. I'd probably throw my back out.
Good point, Mr. Nickerson.
Anyway, it's the thought that counts.
I've got to think of a way to get this demolition stopped.
Well, the police aren't being much help. But couldn't you try contacting the owner of the building? I'm sure he or she would be willing to postpone for a couple of days. I mean, what's the rush?
According to Nicholas, his name is B. Thompson, and he won't talk to the press.
I wonder what he has to hide.
His building firm is called Wave of the Future.
Catchy. I wonder what he has against the present.
Ned, I just remembered something. Joseph used the phrase Wave of the Future when I first met him. He was talking about the remodel of the theater in 1956. Do you think it's a coincidence?
I don't know, Nance. If Joseph turns out to be the owner of the theater and the guy behind the demolition, I think it'll be fair to say you've seen everything.
That feels like they're trying to hint at something, but I don't understand what. Was there anything else on the list of phone numbers that we had? ABC Media Services, City Garbage Pickup, And the number of here. So no.
Bye, Ned.
Bye.
And now let's do Bess.
Hello.
Bess?
And George, too. What's new, Nancy?
Sorry, George, you're a second
I
stringer.
met Nicholas Falcone, the leader of Hadit. His organization is camped out in front of the theater, demonstrating against the demolition.
What's the deal with Hadit?
Nicholas says he's sworn to slay the dragon of corporate generica.
All in favor of men who slay dragons. Say aye.
Honestly, Bess, what are we going to do with you? Nancy, what in the world is generica?
I think it's a term for what this country would be like if suddenly it all looked the same.
Oh, you mean if it became generic? Like a bar of soap that's just called soap.
Right. Hadit believes that protecting historical buildings is key to preserving our national character.
That sounds noble.
Yeah, except he practically jumped for joy when I told him the kidnapper's motive is to save the theater.
Jump for joy.
Sounds like you better keep an eye on him, Nancy.
He told me his grandmother did a lot of work on the theater, but
Nicholas
was never
told me that his
paid.
grandmother did a lot of the artwork inside the theater, but that J.J. Thompson, the original owner, never paid her or even gave her credit for it.
That's terrible.
I can see why he's so dedicated to saving the theater then.
Yeah, I'd like to learn more about this J.J. Thompson.
Maybe you can help Nicholas get his grandmother the credit she deserved.
I told him I'd keep my eye out for anything that would prove her connection to this place.
I wonder if JJ left any of his personal effects behind.
If he did, I'm sure they're gone now. His kids must have cleared the place out when they remodeled in 1956, a few years after he died. That's when it became a movie theater.
You never know, Nancy. If there's one thing your detective work proves every time, it's that old buildings are the keepers of old secrets.
Let's just hope this building lives long enough to tell.
So we were sort of hinted at before that we should call the building company and get the plans of the building, but they're not on the list of known phone numbers. That's the only thing I can think of as a lead.
I need a hint.
Sounds like there's more to the architecture of that theater than meets the eye.
You'd better figure out how you're going to get the lay of the land.
And they're now hinting the same thing, that we're meant to somehow...
Okay, you two. I'll talk to you soon.
Watch out for weird people!
They're saying the same thing, right? But on the list here, there was no city building services or whatever. ABC Media. We haven't tried the other two. So we can try garbage and we can try media services just to see what they do. There was a split second of something. Okay, no, it looks like that's a no. And then, so city garbage disposal and pickup is nothing. And what about...
We're sorry. Your call cannot be completed as dialed.
Hey.
Check the number and dial again. This is a
But that's a
recording.
given number. It gets one more go, but otherwise ABC Media Services for posters and etc.
We're sorry. Your
Yep,
call cannot be completed
nothing.
as dialed.
Ooh, the boy's gone. But it's still just the pamphlets. Maybe if we speak to Projectionist Man, he'll give us the phone number of the City Hall building records, whatever it was.
Hi, Nancy.
The history of this theater is so rich. I'm surprised the city of St. Louis isn't more interested in preserving it.
Well, they are interested. The Historical Society's been working like the dickens to get this place declared a landmark. But someone downtown has been stalling. They're awfully close.
Gotta go now.
Atta girl. Hey there, Nancy.
Gotta go now.
Atta girl.
I can't fiddle with the projector as long as he's in the room. Recheck all of these and make sure none of them mention Falcone's grandma. What did the sign say? Actually, I'm interested in what the sign said. No. Give me that view back, game. There we go. Please secure line after use. Fair enough. So where am I meant to find the number or the fax or a way of contacting city building records?
Who's this Simone, and how do you know her?
Simone Mueller, CEO of my life. My agent. Focus on being wholesomely smoldering, she says, and leave the rest to me. So I do. She's been setting up Premier HQ in the women's dressing room. Haven't you heard her snarling at people on the phone?
I have.
Talk to you later, Brady.
Don't be a stranger.
Yeah, it's reasonably nice background music. And hello. Welcome, 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 Solid Spider Snake.
How
Good
about
morning.
Fancy Jackson? It's a little disco, but I think you could pull it off.
How long have you been Brady's agent?
I discovered him on an electric spring morning 6 years ago. He was working the original Coney Dog stand on Sunset Boulevard. It was pure luck. I was craving an all-beef Frank at 7 a.m. He's been the jewel in my crown ever since.
I think your phone's about to ring.
Love ya.
Hmm. plunger that we're not allowed to steal. The America flags that we're not allowed to steal. I really would like that to be interactable as well. The secret passage. No, I don't want to go back into the real theater. It feels like there should be maybe some way of going up to where that was. So this is all just shortcuts for getting around as far as I can tell. There's so many of them. Oh.
Ick.
Okay, if we ever need gum... Well, we can try the police again. Whoops. And failing that, I can try ringing here, which we haven't done, and then we will try
You've reached the St.
Ned's
Louis Police
hint,
Department. This is a
which I think is going to be a non-hint.
Calls will be answered in
It's
the
going to
order
be
they will receive.
no hint for
All
you because you're a
operators are
senior
busy helping
detective.
other callers. We will be with you as soon as possible. Your
And we get
patience
put
is
onto the
appreciated.
hold, so that's no. The police is nothing for us. What if we try and ring here? Wait, how do I open the other... How do I answer the other phone? Okay, and now Ned. And then he's gonna say... I'm pretty sure he's gonna say no. No hint for you. Ask Bess and George, and Bess and George have already had their hint.
Hello?
Which
Hi
is work
again.
out how to
Hey,
content...
Nancy, what's the latest?
I could use a hint.
I'd like to help Nancy, but I think
Yeah.
you better ask Bess and George. My detective skills have been a little rusty lately.
Bye, Ned.
Keep me posted.
And they just say, find the plans. Which I already understood I want to do. It's not that I don't understand what I want to do. It's that I have no idea how to get in contact with the plans department.
George, too. What's new, Nancy?
I think Simone Mueller would do just about anything for publicity.
You know what they say. There's no such thing as bad publicity.
Even for a kidnapping?
It's like Hollywood has taken over her brain. I'm practically in tears over Maya, and she's trying to dream up a stage name for me.
A stage name?
Not just any stage name either. Would you believe Fancy Jackson?
Ooh, Nancy, that's kind of disco.
I bet she could pull it off.
This is serious, you guys. Do you really think she would kidnap Maya just so Brady could pretend to save her?
In her line of work, Nancy?
Anything's possible.
No.
Brady said Simone wants
Fancy
him to
disco.
appear wholesomely smoldering to his public. What in the world do you think that means?
Well, wholesome makes me think of apple pie.
And to smolder, according to my trusty dictionary, is to burn slowly from the inside, without flame.
So, he's a sweetie pie on the outside, but too hot to touch.
Oh, did you have to bring this up with Bess here, Nancy?
It seems like the two things don't go together. One is safe, the other is dangerous.
Interesting. Maybe that's Brady's whole dilemma. He doesn't know whether he's a good guy or a bad guy.
Which is exactly why he can't be trusted.
And they're going to say, if we ask for this again, go get the plans.
Ladies, I need a hint.
Sounds like there's more to the architecture of that theater than meets the eye.
You'd better figure out how you're going to get the lay of the land.
That isn't
Ladies,
good enough.
I need a hint.
Sounds like there's more to the architecture of that theater than meets the eye.
You'd better figure out how you're going to get the lay of the land.
Okay, you two. I'll talk to you soon.
Keep up the good work, detective.
Yeah, you're doing great.
Doing great, my ass. No, if we'd run into a fax machine or a computer or a phone book so that I could look up the way of contacting the city building department. But as it stands, I got nothing. He made an elephant disappear on stage. Why can't I look at the bottom bit? Oh, it means leave, not look at the bottom bit. Fair enough. King of Chains, and Zagad the Magnificent. The Society of American Magicians would like to thank Harry Houdini for his great generosity and tireless devotion to the promotion of the craft of magic. As president of the Society for 10 years, Houdini brought worldwide recognition to the art and helped foster the careers of countless aspiring magicians. We are honored to follow in his footsteps. And nothing is clickable. Can we read the rest of the story? Yes. But only parts of it. They've put Bess in a cage. I kind of wish we could put our Bess in a cage. Wait. No. We've already been in here and there was just the penny on the ground and nothing else. Can I please be let out? How do I... Thank you. That exact corner of the screen lets us escape. See, I could believe the plans are like in the old files box. Well, about the only place that I haven't searched again is the hidden tunnel. Let's have an exhaustive look of the hidden tunnel. I want whatever that shiny thing is. Apparently it isn't something that we can click on. Nope. Nothing.
It's locked.
It's locked and we have no keys unless this is the key.
It's locked.
Need any help?
I do. I need you to tell me the number of
later,
the
Brady.
Cool beans.
of the planning office.
What's the status?
I think your phone's about to ring.
Ciao.
Can't you see she's reading? Oh no, sorry, ringing? No, that's the secret tunnel entrance. Yeah. Maybe Projectionist Man has new things to say for no obvious reason. Because that's the only other thing that I got.
Any signs of Maya?
Gotta go now.
Don't let the turkeys get you down.
At least he's nice. This had the light globe. But we can't fiddle with the projector until he leaves the room. Monitoring the film and the projector. The focus knob. Once the film is properly loaded, see page 77, adjust the focus knob to clarify the picture. Different films will come into focus at different points. While film is running, stay beside the projector and continue to monitor the following: that the loops are correct, the rollers are rotating properly, the surface of the film is not being scratched or obstructed, the sprocket holes are not being stained or torn. The projector is not making any odd noises. The film is winding safely and smoothly. If the image on the screen begins to flicker, or the sound becomes warp, or any of the above processes begin to fail, switch off the projector immediately. Never leave the projector running unattended. Cleaning and maintenance. Regular cleaning of your projector will keep it running well and prevent built-up dirt from scratching the film. Use a toothbrush to remove built-up dirt and a paintbrush to remove dust from the film pathway. Apply methylated spirits to a soft cloth and use this to wipe the film path. During screenings, dust the film pathway with a clean paintbrush after each reel of film. Cut to open.
There was a key here.
There was. Look at this imprint. Clayton 44196, projector housing key.
There was a key here.
Am I meant to be paying attention to the... You know what? We'll print screen that and pay attention to its shape. See you, Kino. Eventually, we might be able to use the key maker to make a key in this shape. Is there another page after the key? I don't think so. Double check. No, there isn't. Yeah, so that's a little bit rude. That these two boxes basically have 3 pixels of separation between them. I thought they were all the one item. And so I'd missed... I had missed clicking on that box and getting... Well, that box. On this book and getting the info about how to clean our projector. So that's kind of poor spatial design on them for their their interactable items overlapping too much.
Don't touch that projector, dear. It's a temperamental old beast.
I was kind of hoping to look at this potentially phone number list.
Hi, Nancy.
Gotta go now.
Bye.
And there's a paintbrush. We were told to dust the projector as part of our instructions, but we're not allowed to pick it up. Yakety yak. This had the missing thing here, but we can't insert it yet because we don't have the right kind. The coin thing that we have is a different kind than this one. These ones are circles with lots of circles, and we have circle with face. And this one is outward-facing cogwheels, whereas ours is outward-facing semicircles. I really want that to go there. Maybe you can win this more than once? No, you cannot win this more than once. I was thinking maybe if you win this more, like if you'd won it the first time, maybe there was a second level or something, but there isn't. No, it's just the same level. Let me out. Cool little puzzle. But we've already solved it. Oh, this is different to this. And yet there is no... There is no change in cursor when you hover between these. I don't care about that. I want the phone book. I don't want this. I want the phone book. So that I can work out City Hall's number. Nah. You have to individually click every pixel on every screen, says Val. It's looking that way. It's looking that way. That there are a lot of overlapping zones in this game, which is very poor interactive zone design. Just to make sure that anything isn't hidden. There's probably then other screens that I've missed. With like, here's the phone number for City Hall. No. 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 No, nothing has changed. The only thing that's changed is that I now know there's a screen with a telephone booth on it. Maybe I can talk to Projector Man now that we have seen that the telephone in the lobby is unactive.
Hey there, Nancy.
Gotta go now.
Chin up.
That's a no. And I doubt anyone else... Like, he's the only person that I could imagine changing their talking dialogue options based on having found the phone isn't working, because he's nominally the caretaker of the thing, so he should care about the phone not being working, but no one else should particularly care. I'm still not allowed to use the key thing. Ooh. Well, here's a hidden error we hadn't seen. Yeah, I suppose it's indicated on the ground there. But only from one direction. Well, actually, it's indicated. No, it's only really indicated from one direction. No, it is indicated from two, but just barely. Okay. New exploring. Happy. Potential for progress. No, 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 no. Ooh. Heart, diamond, crown, club, spade. Okay, we have a linear dependency combination lock, but we don't know what the combination we're supposed to be making is. There appears to be 4 options. But this one has a 5th. It has a jester hat. Oh no, that one has jester hat instead of crown. And this one doesn't have any special characters. It's only got crown, club, heart, spade. So until we have a hint for what the combination code is for you, I'm not going to be attempting to brute force you. We'll keep it in mind and keep our eye out for 5-digit long. So actually, I should note that down. 5-digit long, 5-entry long combination code. Crown / Joker hat or Jester hat. And card suits.
and gentlemen, step right up! Ha ha! Find the ace of spades. Keep your eye on the card. Congratulations! You beat the magician. Don't forget to collect your winnings.
Flash paper. Slide the flash trigger ring through your middle finger. Use the flint wheel or finger flasher to create a spark. Then throw the flash paper and watch it ignite. Your audience will be dazzled by the bright light and puff of smoke, great for theatre special effects, disappearing acts, or any time you need to throw someone off your trail. Caution, flint paper is a pyrotechnical device and should not be used by children without adult supervision.
Your audience will be dazzled. Your audience will be dazzled. Your audience will be dazzled.
I was hoping you'd either pick it up or get rid of it. Can we win that again? Or is that the only prize we get from him?
Ladies and gentlemen, step right up.
We've killed the
This
poor
magician
guy.
needs some first aid.
Sorry, I didn't mean to kill you. Haunting ventriloquist dummy thing. So I've got the ability to set something on fire, maybe? Has this changed Bess and George's statement about what I should do? Because if so, it means what I was supposed to find is this. Otherwise, if they're still saying go find the plans to the theatre. No, wrong way. Ned, I found a trap door.
It's me.
Hey, Nancy. How's the case coming along?
Bye, Ned.
Go get him, Nancy.
Hi, Ned. Bye, Ned.
Hello?
Bess?
And George, too. What's
Nope,
new, Nancy?
they don't seem to have anything new to
Ladies,
talk
I
about.
need a hint.
Sounds like there's more to the architecture of that theater than meets the eye.
You'd better figure out how you're gonna get the lay of the land.
Okay, you two. I'll
Oh,
talk
same
to you
hint,
soon.
so we're still stuck on the same thing. I found a new screen, but the new screen hasn't done anything. ay, ay. Maybe there's an equivalent thing of this on the other side. No, the equivalent of that thing is the overhead box. Which we're not even allowed to interact with anymore. Right, whatever I did to the box, it's so done that I can't undo it, even though I didn't know that I wanted to do it.
Need any help?
Talk to you later, Brady.
You betcha.
It's locked.
Can I pick it with the fuse? Can I burn it open with our new wizard ring? Ugh. Yeah, I am bamboozled. I am bamboozled, chat. There's probably another split screen somewhere where there's two things that are overlapping, that have overlapping interaction boxes that I'm missing. Nebraska. It's especially rude for that telephone box to be its own thing when you would think you could click on the telephone box here, but it specifically moves you past the telephone box there. And you can only access the telephone box from there. It is. It has had poor design on its interactive zones. This title, unfortunately.
County Administration, 314-555-3309.
We've just added a phone number, and maybe county administration is the phone number we've needed. So where was I meant to? Yeah. This pamphlet is different to this pamphlet. I mean, fair enough. They are different pamphlets on the desk. Even if their boxes largely overlap. Okay, so we found the phone number that we were looking for. Did it actually write it down? Or do I have to write that down myself, game? Yes, county admin. 555 330 555 3309. Now, how are they going to get me the plans? This place doesn't have a fax machine, right? They're not going to fax me the,
Records, Madeline speaking. Hi.
Ugh.
Looking for the blueprints for the Royal Palladium Theater. Do you have them on file?
Are you a county employee?
No, just a citizen on a mission.
Okay. Well, we do keep blueprints on file. Let's see. The computer says there are 2 sets for the Palladium, 1923 and 1956. Do you have a preference?
1923, please.
Yep.
The originals.
Would you like to hold while I retrieve them?
Sure, thanks.
We actually have to hold? In terms of the box design, it's the worst we've had so far.
It's very
The
strange,
story
ma'am.
makes
They're
more
gone.
sense.
Gone? You mean someone checked them
And the
out?
puzzles have been
We
fine.
don't allow people to check them out. You can bring the blueprints to our reading room and study them there, but they're not supposed to leave the building. I can't imagine where they could be. Hold on, let me see if Charles knows.
We've been put on hold the most in this game, certainly.
Ma'am, this is so strange. Charles says some guy was just in here looking at them a few days ago.
What did he look like?
Hold on.
Nancy Drew, on hold simulator.
Hello? Charles said the guy had a hat on. He never really got a look at the guy.
Was he young or old?
Hey, Charles, young or old? Energetic is all Charles remembers.
Okay, well, my name is Nancy Drew. I'm working on some things over here at the Royal Palladium. Could you do a search for the blueprints?
Sure thing. I'll put in a find request.
Call back in 5 to 7
Next
business
week.
days.
I'm afraid I don't have that kind of time. Is there any way to expedite the search?
I'm afraid not. The guy who does our misplaced material searches just returned from a month of paternity leave, and he's swamped.
I see.
This is urgent?
Yes, it's urgent, all right. But I'll figure something out. Thanks, Madeline.
Good luck.
Thank you,
Bye.
Madeline. Even if you put us on hold a bunch. Now, that may mean that Bess and George now have new info about how to get the plans.
Hello?
Bess?
And George, too. What's new, Nancy?
Take
Yes!
Joseph's advice and call county administration to see about the blueprints for the theater.
He sounds like a big help.
Yes, but the woman on the phone said that the blueprints are missing.
Official records? Missing?
She said that a man was in last week looking at them, but they haven't been seen since.
The kidnapper?
Or a certain smoldering sidekick?
Well, whoever it was, they must have taken the blueprints with them. How on earth am I going to find all the secret rooms and passages in this place now?
I'm not worried, Nancy.
Me neither.
You could probably find a secret passage in a paper bag.
Are you
That's
kidding, George?
potentially a
Nancy will find
hint.
a secret passage in a blueberry.
Blueberry muffin and paper bag.
Ladies, I need a hint.
There must be some important evidence tucked away somewhere in that basement.
See if there are any secret compartments down there.
Okay, you two. I'll talk to you soon.
Watch out for weird people!
That would actually have been helpful if I'd gotten to this stage and still hadn't found the underground screen. So I'm not actually grumpy about that hint. It's not useful for me personally, but there are other people who would have been playing this that wouldn't have found that underground screen and would now know to look for trapdoor type things and ways underground. Do, 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 do. Come on, I want to look at the... There we go. Failure. There we go. So there's supposedly something that I've missed. We will go full pixel scrub. I really want this screen to do something. Like opening that box. You know, the only thing I see is this that we haven't had a clue for. Well, let's pay attention to what the symbols are on all of them. Maybe one, there's only one symbol that's repeated throughout. Crown, heart, diamond, spade. Diamond, joker, club, spade. Club, spade, heart, crown. Spade, heart, diamond, club. The only one that appears on all of them that I can see is spade. I don't want to attempt to brute force every single option, but I am willing to try and do the make them all match the same one, as it's the only one option that we know. So 1 does 1 and 2. 2 does 2 and 3. 3 does 3 and 5. 4 does 1, 3, 4. And 5 does only 5 from memory. Yes. So in order, if you want to do 4, then 1, then 2, then 3, then 5. 4, then 1. 1. 4. Yeah, then 1. Then 2. Then 3. Then 5. Okay. So that was on me. I was assuming that we'd have to find an actual code somewhere out in the universe that we had to make it match when it was just Make them all match with the only one that they can all match with internally. A slider puzzle. No, it's not. Well, it's kind of a slider puzzle. This is them blatantly reusing the semi-final puzzle from the previous game. So they worked out how to make this mechanic, how to code up this kind of puzzle in the previous game for that great big match the edges of the ancient mural. And now they're reusing that puzzle. I'm okay with this. This isn't too bad. There have been worse. It's a bit rougher than the one in the last game, because in the last game the edges had parts of the mural as well, and so you could be like, this is obviously this edge, because it has bits that touch across the edge here, whereas with this we can't really do that. That said, I need a quick break. I will be back momentarily after refilling my drink and using the restroom. Oh. All right. Welcome back and thank you for your patience. Drink got. Cheers all. Let's get back to it. So, I guess we work on the bits of the circle first. Actually, we should rotate the bits that are obviously... Oh my god, there's two circles. Okay, so these look like star signs. We could presumably build the star sign array. That said, I don't know my star signs by heart. The pieces slide onto the mouse quite easily. Yeah. The only thing I'd say is they should probably add right-click here that should reverse the direction. Other than that, this works quite nicely. Unlike the, pixel-perfect wooden tile puzzle. You see, they'd mastered the art of snapping by here. Thank God you don't have to pixel-perfect this thing. Okay, where's more of her face? I need something with just a little bit of this blue. No. Those 3 pixels were extremely important to the story. You're a monster, Bubba. A monster. Come on, let me spin you. There we go. Yes, okay, and then I need a little bit more of the blue. Maybe that. No. It does have some of the blue of this, but it's not the right. If anything, to me, that feels like it should go here and be the back of her hair. Yeah, and that actually matches quite well with that there, and then this here. Her hair presumably extends further down. Probably the other way around, but... No, spin back. That does not look like it matches. And yet neither does that. That's disappointing. No, I don't believe that. I wouldn't mind... There, that looks good. That kind of is okay, but I'm not really, like... I don't mind the way that joins up here, but I don't like the way that joins there. Those two actually work quite well like that. Yeah, I could see that work. No, because it doesn't join here. Yeah, no. I mean, these two obviously join. So do those two there. Yeah, so do these two. Like, look at that little bit of diagonal there. I'm unconvinced about these two touching here, though. Which kind of means maybe these two don't. Yeah, that looks better. So then we need some more hair there. And yet she seems to be out of hair. That also has hair. What if we move this, and this down one, and then put this above it? So I want to go here, 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 and then see if that works above that. Kind of. But that also looks like it's the bottom of something, not the top. Like, these merge here pretty well. But that really looks like it's the bottom edge of... No, because this white line down here doesn't now... Like, this works in terms of hair, but why is that white ending? Hail, Dead Press. That said, I'm frightened by the lack of music. If we leave, does it reset? No, it remembers what you've done. And it re-triggers the music, so definitely the right decision. Yes. Really? What if we rotate you? Yeah, that looks plausible. I agree that it looked like zodiac signs. The problem is, Dead Press, I do not know my zodiac signs by heart, and I do not know their order. So, I agree with you, and I even suggested the same, but I don't know that info off the top of my head. And I'd rather work with the image than look that up for now. I need the end of this circle. Also, this feels like it could very happily go there. Or possibly above. Yeah, I'll pay that as looks reasonable. There's her eye. Now we need the back end of this thing. What about... No, not you. There we go. No. So we need a small section of hair like that. There we go. And then I need a bit of this circle. But these two circles no longer meet. So what if we... Nope. That's very worrying. Like, I need the bit of the circle that joins here to here. Night Bell. Sleep well. Thank you for hanging out. I hope you had a lovely time. Yeah, that looks like it joins here pretty well. Certainly better than there. But then that makes this circle not sharp enough for this. Where's her chin? Right, so I like those four. I like those four. I like these two touching. I just don't know where. I don't like that, but I like it in terms of this number. I don't like it in terms of it makes this no longer one circle. It makes it like a circle that touches another circle. Yeah, and there's no way this matches with this, right? This half of a goat leading into a different facing half of a goat just doesn't work. That does. That goat works very well there. Okay, and that's then that. Now we need to continue it down to here. That looks pretty good. So we need a white right-angled section to join both of those together in a happy way. None of these look reasonable as her face. None of them. Like, I'm now happy with that whole row. I'm happy with this whole row. I'm happy with this one. And these two. But we need to find her chin. Maybe there's some symmetry where, like, this has this here, so there must be an equivalent bit of that there. Yeah, there we go. So working off of the symmetry of that thing goes to here. We've found which one of these is the top of the goat's horns, and these two heads go together. That looks pretty good together. This rather less so. We should have a bit that looks like that. That does not look like that. Well, let's find what matches this. So it could plausibly be that. Yes. Now... Ooh, those two work well together. And then that. Got it.
Something's missing here.
Well, I've got a circular thing. Really? Come on. Okay, one of them goes in here. I need more cogs.
It looks like the gears are missing.
Oh no. No, the cogs are blocked by the wooden panels. No.
It looks like the gears are missing.
Ancient enemy, the cogs are blocked by the wooden panels.
It looks like the gears are missing.
The fact that I can't take that out is good, at least. It means that we have definitely found that thing's place. What am I even looking at here? Some lights and a wall and some generators. And yet I can't look at that screen from this screen. So this is poorly interconnected, where I have to look here and then turn around. It also feels odd that this is a different screen than that. Like, why are these different if there's not something to do or click here? But there doesn't seem to be. Keep this door open. It will automatically lock if it closes.
It looks like the gears are missing.
Am I supposed to have found 2 more magic little hidden gears somewhere? Let's go harass Bess and George and see if their talking has changed. We'll harass everyone, though.
What's the status?
I think your phone's about to ring.
Bye now.
Nothing different for you. What about the boy?
Need any help?
Talk to you
Nope.
later, Brady.
Cool beans.
And what about Activist Boy and Projector Man? Activist Boy is not back yet.
Watch out there, Nancy. That projector's crumbling like a prehistoric cookie. Watch out there, Nancy.
No, I don't want to.
That projector's crumbling like a prehistoric
Please,
cookie.
just let me turn the screen so I can look at the guy.
Hey there, Nancy.
Gotta go now.
Nope,
Bye.
he doesn't have anything new to do. Maybe we can get to those ones as well. I hadn't realized there was an even more over the ledge, which lets us see the gum. Okay, so we've talked to everyone again. No changes. At least all the people that are here. We haven't talked to all the phone people.
Hello?
Hi, Ned. It's me.
Hey, Nancy. How's
He's
the
got
case
nothing
coming
new.
along?
Bye, Ned.
I'm rooting for you.
And they're probably going to still say there's a hidden compartment down in the basement.
Hello?
Bess?
And George, too. What's new, Nancy?
Ladies, I need a hint.
You don't need us for this one.
Definitely not.
Really?
Ladies, I need a hint.
You don't need us for this one.
Definitely not.
What? I need a hint. No, you don't.
Okay, you two. I'll talk to
Just,
you soon.
no, you don't.
Good work, Detective.
Yeah, you're doing great.
What an amazing hint system. I'd like a hint. No, you don't. I'd want a hint. No, no, not allowed.
What's the status?
I think your phone's about to ring.
Love ya.
I still wish I could pick up that shiny thing there. So this bench that we still can't open, because we haven't found a key.
Need any help?
Talk to you later, Brady.
Do I
Don't
ever,
be a stranger.
Brady, but you're useless. I still don't understand why we've done this to the ceiling. Why have we done this? Can we go up that ladder somehow? Right? Because that looks like we should maybe be able to climb it, and we fiddled with something in the roof. Yet no. And it would have to be back here. You wouldn't go into the roof from the front. Like, you'd want to be on this side of the screen. You wouldn't want to be on the other side of the screen. I'm just sort of looking if there's anything I've missed in these chairs, if I can. Try and see it by walking around. No, there's the gum that we've been told we don't need. No. I do not see it. Well, here's a screen that we'd missed. But it doesn't seem to actually have anything in it. No popcorn for us, and no sugary bars. I was kind of hoping there might be a puzzle in the cash register if I managed to weasel my way over there. Like over here, I could believe there's some sort of cash register puzzle. Yeah, I got nothing. It feels like we need 2 more puzzles to give us 2 more cogs to activate the machine to do we don't know what with. This had the penny, or whatever this is, this coin. Coin with Liberty written on it. Nope. I am bamboozled. Bamboozled, 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 bamboozled. And the in-game hint system just says no hints for us. So I'll have to go begging to you guys in chat, maybe. Any ideas, chat? Maybe there's an even more over the edge.
I can't quite reach.
Okay. Really? This is all the way back here. No, 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 no. That is a good sign to make a new save. How do we reach this then? Ah! I have an answer to that. We can't reach this like this, right? Can we reach it with the wand?
I can't quite reach.
No. What if we stick the gum on the end of the wand and then try and grab it with the gum wand? It's a bit moon logic-y, but it might work. Yes. Gum wand. And then suddenly, that extra little bit of distance that the gum gives us is going to turn I can't reach into I got it. Yeah, it's that I didn't think that there could be even more over the edge here, and I realized there must be because the other side had even more over the edge. Like, the obvious thing that's interesting here is this thing, but there's up there. Yep, gum wand gets us this. Can I shove it here? Apparently it doesn't belong here, which is disappointing. It might belong in our cog machine, but I felt like we needed 2 more cogs for the cog machine, not just 1. Which means we're only halfway to our solution. Alright, that way. Come on, let me down this thing. Yes. Oh, I thought we would need another cog on that silver thing. Very well. And we've earned the Royal Palladium Theatre, 1330 Washington Avenue, St. Louis, Missouri. Dear Mr. Houdini, congratulations on your latest unbelievable feat. Never have I seen a crowd at the Royal Palladium so enthralled, it should be so enthralled by a performer. Stupendous. Honestly, I was assured that the watery grave was inescapable, even for a master such as yourself. Really, if I had any notion of risking my money, I might not have offered so grandiose a reward. After all, what man is made of money? Isn't that right, Mr. Houdini? My point is, well, I must admit that my cash flow is a little rough at the moment. I don't actually have $50,000. The theatre is young, but bound for glory, I'm sure you'll agree. And my bank account is still recovering from the building expenses. I'm sure you understand. So he wasn't just shortchanging Nicholas Falcone's grandma. However, this letter is an announcement of golden opportunity. Mr. Houdini, not one of gloomy regret. In lieu of cash and in accordance with my lawyer's counsel, I'm prepared to offer you a reward far more valuable than cash. I would like to make you my business partner by transferring you 50% of ownership. Just think of it. Together we can make it the foremost venture in the world for magic. Certainly a man as brilliant as yourself will recognize this as an irresistible offer and realize that there is no need to squabble over petty details of your reward or invite the press to make a mountain out of a molehill. Please sign below and return the document to me if you agree to proceed with the transfer of 50% of the ownership of the theatre into your name. In doing so, you're also agreeing not to publicly sue me or defame my name. The detailed contract will follow. Stupendous. I'm looking forward to mutually rewarding relationship with you, Mr. Houdini. Sincerely, J.J. Thompson. I, J.J. Thompson, hereby agree to transfer 50% ownership of the Royal Palladium Theatre into Harry Houdini's name in lieu of cash reward for his escape from the watery grave. This transfer will constitute a legally binding agreement that Mr. Houdini will not pursue any legal action against me or reveal any unflattering details about me to the press. Signed, J.J. I, Houdini, agree to accept 50% ownership in the Royal Palladium in lieu of revenue for my escape from the watery grave. I will refrain from issuing any legal action against him or revealing any unflattering details about him to the press. Sure. How do we escape? Please let me escape. How do we escape? There's no way out. We're just stuck reading these forever. There we go. And a key. Close the box, then we're allowed to leave. No one checks out of the Hotel California, except that this is the Houdini's legal correspondence. Okay, now we go up, and we presumably talk to the guy about having found an old key, and then we need to duplicate it. Why do we need an old key? Stuffed if I know. It might be the key to the dresser table.
Any signs of Maya?
Gotta go now.
Chin up!
That's disappointing. Can I use key-on-key replication machine? No. Well, let's try the desk, because that's the only thing that had a key that we could get at. And then failing... Oh, I don't want to do that. And then failing that, we will beg Bess and George for another hint. Isn't this going the wrong way now? Yes.
It's locked. It's locked.
No, it's not
locked.
a key to this. Okay. Well, what am I supposed to do next? Bess, George, save me. We'll also call our dearest Ned. See if he has anything to say about the secret safe.
Hi, you've reached Ned at Omega Chi Epsilon. I'm not here to take your call right now, so please try again later. And Nancy, if this is you, I'll be back in a flash.
Nope. Okay.
Hello?
Bess?
And George, too. What's new, Nancy?
They don't think I've got anything new to talk
Ladies,
about.
I need a hint.
Don't you have some discoveries to report?
Okay, you two. I'll talk to you soon.
Good luck. Be careful.
That sounds like I should be... maybe checking the police people again? And reporting to them stuff I've found? So where was my MS Paint with the... there we go. With the phone numbers for the police. Failing that, it might be talking to the boy about the fact that the guy, the owner of this JJ, was having money problems, and that's maybe why he ripped off the grandma. So it was police. No, I already screwed up. And the other thing that have you got discoveries to report suggests maybe we're meant to discover the reporter.
Police Department. This is a non-emergency line. Calls will be answered in the order they will receive. All operators are busy helping other callers. We will be with you as soon as possible. Your patience is appreciated.
No. So they put us on hold, so the answer isn't these guys. Ah, and he is
How
back.
about the search?
Okay.
I found some of
Here.
JJ's personal
This is why your
documents
grandma
inside
was
a
ripped
secret
off.
panel in the basement.
Well, don't just stand there. Start breaking it down.
Did you ever hear about a challenge that JJ Thompson issued to Harry Houdini back in 1925?
Yeah, and?
JJ put up a big reward for this Houdini challenge. He must have thought the escape was impossible, but Houdini did it. And JJ didn't have the reward money.
What does this have to do with the ownership of the theater?
From what I can tell, JJ had to give Harry Houdini 50% of the theater as the reward.
Ha! Serves that swindler JJ right. Nancy, do you realize what this means?
Tell me.
Enlighten me.
If Thompson didn't own the whole place, then whoever inherited it from Thompson doesn't legally own the whole place either.
Someone in
Houdini's family may be able to call this demolition off.
We've got to find out what happened to his half of the ownership. You keep looking for Maya. I've got a laptop out in my van. I'll get online and do some research. Check back soon.
Catch you later.
Fight the power.
Okay. We should talk to everyone again and...
It's Joseph. Wait till you see this. Come to the projection room.
Okay, I was going to say we should go talk to everyone again, and someone immediately summons us to talk to them. And I've got the hiccups, beg pardon.
Nancy, take a look at this.
Oh my gosh, Maya's press pass.
Brady found it.
Found it? Where?
He didn't say. Give the police a call, and then you better go back to your hotel and get some rest.
Just when I have a lead? No way! I've got to keep searching.
You won't be any help to Maya if you get too tired to think.
Well, I guess you have a point
But
there.
thou
Use the phone
must.
in the ticket booth. I'll be down in a minute.
Goddamn hiccups. Okay. I couldn't call the police a moment ago, but they will accept my call now. Okay, 7 sips.
St. Louis Police Department.
Missing persons unit, please.
Please hold. Missing persons, this is Ramsey.
Hi, Sergeant Ramsey. This is Nancy Drew. I spoke to you earlier today about the disappearance of my friend, Maya Wen.
Hello, Miss Drew. You're calling to tell me that you found your friend, I hope.
I wish that were true,
God
sir.
damn it.
No, she's still missing. I'm calling to report that I have the evidence you asked for.
What did you find?
Someone else here at the theater found Maya's press pass. It was clipped to her shirt when she went into the dressing room. It must have been torn off when she was kidnapped.
Or it fell off. Or she just tossed it.
Maya is very serious about her work, Sergeant Ramsey. She never goes anywhere without that pass, and she would not willingly leave it behind.
Is the pass damaged in any way?
No.
Was anything disturbed in the area where it was found?
I don't know. I'm not the one who found it.
Okay, well, thanks for checking in, Miss Drew. If Maya hasn't turned up by tomorrow, we'll definitely be out to investigate. Someone will take a look at the press pass then.
But you said that if I found evidence, you'd investigate the theater today.
I'm sorry, Miss Drew, but we can't go chasing after every kid who decides to take a leave of absence. The vast majority of missing juveniles disappear of their own accord, and they reappear when they're good and ready.
You have to believe me. Maya would never play this kind of game.
Ooh.
Nicholas Falcone said he thinks somebody is using her to make a statement.
Nicholas Falcone? Is he involved in this? Are you involved with him?
Haddett is demonstrating against the demolition in front of the theater. Nicholas has set up shop in the lobby. I've spoken to him. I'm not involved with him.
Are you aware of the allegations against Mr. Falcone's character, Miss Drew?
Allegations?
Nick Falcone operates according to his own rules. He'll do just about anything to save a theater, and he's not afraid to use extreme tactics.
What kind of extreme tactics?
You name it. Vandalism, sabotage, chaining himself to demolition machinery.
Is that right?
And last year there was a situation over in Nashville. Just when the oldest theater in the city is about to be torn down, and mind you, Haddett is there in full force, a girl goes missing. So happens she's the daughter of the demolition boss. They go crazy looking for her. There's a call, just like the one you described. Anyway, to make a long story short, the demolition is called off. And 3 weeks later, the girl is seen snuggling up to Falcone in a Memphis coffee shop.
Are you suggesting Nicholas is staging this thing?
I'm just saying that there's more to situations like these than meets the eye. Nick Falcone is a real operator, and he likes to humiliate the police. I'm not going to jump on the bandwagon here with this whole Royal Palladium thing and let him make my unit look like a bunch of chumps.
I see.
So you aren't going to have any credit with us if you join ranks with him.
Does he have a criminal record?
Oh, minor stuff. Disorderly conduct, trespassing, yada, yada, yada. But Nick Falcone can slime his way out of a sticky situation like no one I've ever seen. Unfortunately, there's no jail sentence for being a royal pain in the neck.
There are no good citizenship awards for it either.
Look, I know you're worried, but for now, there's nothing we can do. And there's nothing you can do either. Why don't you go home and get some rest?
It's the second person to say go home.
Well, this has been very informative, Sergeant Ramsey. I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Good night, Miss Drew.
But what I'll say is... One moment. Cough, cough, cough. The game has given us no indication of how we would go home. Do we just walk out the front door now?
I heard the whole thing, Nancy. Go get some sleep. I'll keep an eye on things till morning.
Okay, so it just teleports us to sleep and now the area has changed. Rest in peace? Deepest sympathy? Planning a funeral is such a dreadful pain. Wouldn't you rather just stop the demolition? Ooh, who got this in here? Okay, let's go talk to our people again. Come on, let me up the stairs. I want to talk to Projection Man. Missing. Birthday, 82, Vietnamese. Complexion, partly oily, partly dry. Brown eyes. Even and in good repair, her teeth. Shoulder length, worn loose or in a ponytail. Birthmark on right ankle. Last seen carrying a spiral reporter's notebook. For information leading to Maya's safe return, Brady Armstrong is offering signed posters of his new movie, Vanishing Destiny, whose premiere has been postponed due to this unfortunate turn of events at the Royal Palladium. Okay, so Simone Muller has turned this into a absolute press field day of an event.
I'm sorry you had to see that wreath, Nancy. It's disgusting.
This is one creepy kidnapper, that's for sure.
Let's hope the kidnapper just did this to scare you.
It's just strange. I mean, why would the kidnapper go to the trouble to have that thing arranged and delivered here?
The phone's been ringing off the hook all morning. I don't know how the press got a hold of this, but they're all over it like ants on a picnic.
Where did the missing person... No, we saw that it says from...
posters come from?
I can't say for sure, but
Simone.
I can make an educated guess.
Are you thinking of a certain Hollywood agent we know?
Can you believe the way she diverted all of the attention away from Maya and used the poster to promote Brady as the big hero? This shouldn't be happening. It's all backwards.
The police told me Nicholas Falcone is known for using extreme tactics to further his political causes. Why are you letting him use the lobby as his headquarters?
Nicholas has been hanging around this theater since he was a little boy. I know how torn up he is about the theater. This will be over soon enough, and then he'll go home. I don't think he's dangerous, for gosh sakes.
Okay, he personally knows
Gotta go now.
Political anti-tearing down theatre activist. Let's go speak to Sarah and Brady. He's not here. How am I meant to talk to you if you're not here? What about your lady?
Have you seen the posters? Aren't they fabulous?
That picture of Maya is the one from her press pass, isn't it?
Yes. Thankfully, she's photogenic.
That poster is just an advertisement for Brady.
Maya's on the poster. It says she's missing. So what's your issue? Brady's out plastering those posters all over St. Louis and every podunk town for 50 miles. He's due back at any time, though, for the press conference.
Press conference?
I've invited the press here today to report on Brady's commitment to solving this case. You know, a few questions, a few photo ops, no big deal. That funeral wreath was awful, wasn't it?
You saw the wreath?
What do
you
know
about
that wreath?
I had it moved out front for the press conference. We want the press to know just how heartless this kidnapper is, don't we? Then it's all the more fabulous when Brady saves the day.
I think your phone's about to ring.
Bye now.
All signs point to her. Yeah, we might talk to the guy about it. Mornings are.
Hey there, Nancy.
Gotta go now.
He has nothing to say. One nice thing, at least this doesn't actually have a time system. There's no hassle of going to sleep, when are people available, go to sleep again to make people available. Oh look, they've gone to bed now, I have to go do other things.
Nancy, what's the 411?
You didn't tell me kidnapping was part of Activism 101.
That's all hearsay, Nancy. They got no witnesses, no testimony, no nothing.
They got nothing on me. So he's not saying he didn't do it.
So you have or have not used kidnapping to further your causes in the past?
I am not an eco-terrorist, and I would never orchestrate the temporary disappearance of anyone who wasn't in on the plan and down with the cause.
Maybe you'd better think about being in on the law and down with the Can we be that? There's nothing I hate more than a bold-faced liar. Ever heard of The Wrath of Nancy Drew? It's not a pretty sight. I'm going with the cringy answer.
Maybe you'd better think about being in on the law and down with the truth, Nicholas.
All right, Officer Nancy, chill out, will ya? I'm on your side.
Tell me about how you think of the police.
Tell me about your relationship with the police.
All I know is they like to dig through my garbage and follow my van. Does this face say America's Most Wanted to you?
Not really.
Can you believe Brady's agent has called this press conference to trump up his heroics? She can barely even remember Maya's name.
Don't worry, Nancy. This cowboy will be on the scene with a megaphone in each holster. I guarantee you the press will get more than they bargained for.
Good.
Joseph told me that the St. Louis Historical Society is in the process of trying to declare this building an historical landmark.
They've been in that process for years. It's all just a big wad of red tape, a bunch of bureaucratic hocus pocus. Had it's about action, not paperwork.
You have to harness the power of the
flip side,
bureaucracy. That suggests that maybe we could ring the administration again, except he's in the way of the phone numbers. We'll see if the phone numbers are available when we go here. Because maybe we can help the place get declared national heritage and then the problem goes away. It answered for a moment and then didn't. It looks like they're just not going to answer the phone then. Fair enough. Tell Ned about our new info. At least my hiccups have stopped.
Hello?
Hi, Ned.
Hey, detective. Any leads?
According to Joseph, the St. Louis Historical Society has been scrambling to get the Royal Palladium declared an historical landmark.
And that would prevent the demolition?
Right.
So what's the holdup?
Joseph thinks someone downtown is stalling.
Maybe someone who wants the demolition has been greasing some palms.
Probably. It's a shame because Joseph seems to think they're close.
I wonder if this kidnapper is just trying to buy a little more time. What does Mr. Falcone have to say about the Historical Society?
He was pretty cynical. Said the whole process was a bunch of hocus pocus.
Perhaps Mr. Falcone is using cynicism to disguise his true feelings.
I don't know that I believe that.
Harry Houdini must have been quite a character.
What makes you say that?
Oh, it just sounds like he was so generous and passionate about his craft. Everyone loved him.
Any theories yet on what he did with his half of the theater?
No, but I highly doubt he was generous enough to give his half back to old J.J. Thompson.
Lapse in judgment.
That wouldn't have been an act of generosity anyway. It would have been a lapse in judgment.
Bye, Ned.
Go get him, Nancy.
Remember to never owe Ned a dime, because he'll remember for the rest of his life. And consider it a lapse in judgment to forgive you your tiny debt.
Hello?
Bess?
And George, too. What's new, Nancy?
When I spoke to the police about Maya's press pass, They said that Nicholas is known for using extreme tactics, and that he might even have been involved in a staged kidnapping last year in Nashville.
You don't think Maya could be mixed up with him somehow, do you?
No way. Maya expresses her politics by writing about them. You know, the pen is mightier than the sword. She and Nicholas Falcone don't even speak the same language.
I think you're right, George. But Sergeant Ramsey said I wouldn't have any credit with the police if I joined forces with Nicholas.
Who said anything about joining forces? After all, he's still a prime suspect. But that doesn't mean he's not a valuable source of information when it comes to the theater.
She's right, Nancy. As long as he continues to shoot off his mouth, you want to be around to take notes.
Simone has called a press conference. I'd like to hear what's being said, but I get the feeling I'm not welcome.
I hadn't picked up on that.
Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
Here's what I'm thinking. When has the lack of an invitation ever stopped Nancy Drew before? Is that what you're thinking?
Bingo!
So you think I should just barge right in?
Better yet, why not just listen in? That way you know things that Simone and the others don't know you know. You know?
Bess has a few rocks in her mouth. But she's right. And besides, there's another good reason to keep a low profile.
I know what you're thinking, George. When the cats are away,
the detective mouse will snoop.
Ah, you have a point there, ladies. This might be my only chance to get some,
insight?
Yes, some insight into the lives of my suspects. Good idea.
We're full of them. Right, Bess?
Chock full. Bursting at the seams. We're practically idea-phoric.
When I arrived at the theater this morning,
so many things to talk to them about.
Funeral wreath.
What?
Isn't that creepy?
You don't know who it was from?
It was from the kidnapper, I assume. The note said something like, "Wouldn't you rather stop the demolition than plan a funeral?"
Since when do kidnappers have the time to special order flower arrangements?
Apparently this kidnapper isn't afraid of the limelight.
Look at the bright side, Nancy. If you find out who sent that wreath, your case is as good as closed.
Was flower arranging one of the... No, flower arranging is not one of the phone call locations that we have.
Ladies, I need a hint.
Sorry, Nance. We're fresh out of ideas.
Nothing that a few cookies won't fix, though. Call back soon.
Okay, you two. I'll talk to you soon.
Keep up the good work, detective.
Yeah, you're doing great.
Cookies, you say? They know how to interest me. But I don't think we could access the cookies. Look, I see cookie. And I'm not allowed to have the cookie.
I got the number. I left it in the ticket booth. This woman isn't Houdini herself. She's the widow of one of Houdini's cousins.
But it couldn't hurt to give her a call. I'll get right on that.
So where did you leave it?
Did you call? What's the story?
Not yet.
So what are you waiting for? The wrecking crew to bust in and dial the number for you?
Do I just have the number now? No, here we are. Eustacia Andropov. 813-555-3247. This is turning into Nancy Drew's switchboard operator. We're on the phone almost as much of the time as we're doing actual puzzles. Probably more.
Who else would it be? Everyone else is dead.
Oh, Mrs. Andropov, I'm sorry to bother you. I'm trying to find out some information about Harry Houdini. Is it true that you're his cousin?
Who wants to know?
Oh, I beg your pardon. My name is Nancy Drew. I'm a detective working on a case in St. Louis.
Harry was only my cousin by marriage, but my husband is dead, and so is Harry. So I guess that makes me nobody's cousin. Satisfied?
I'm researching Mr. Houdini's ownership of the Royal Palladium Theater. Would you know anything about this?
He owned it. Half of it anyway, for a few months. Then he died. Does that help?
Do you know what happened to his half? Did he sign it back over to J.J. Thompson?
Return it to James Jehoshaphat? Mr. Stupendous? Not on his life. Losing that man was Harry's greatest escape.
What do you mean?
Did someone in Houdini's family inherit the theater?
Harry made a plan to give his half of the theater to someone he admired. A young magician, I assume. Perhaps a protege. I remember my husband telling me this.
Can you tell me anything more?
More? I'm 96 over here. I don't exactly have
time to burn.
I know it was a long time ago, Mrs. Andropoff, but this is terribly important. My friend is in danger, and finding out what happened to Houdini's half of the theater may be my only hope of saving her.
Call the Library of Congress. Ask about the Houdini collection. There must be something in all of those letters. You tell that Sherman Trout, Eustacia said. You're not dead yet, Shermy, so get up and make yourself useful.
The Library of Congress. You don't happen to have that number, do you?
Well, I should have this letter from Sherman.
Let's note it down.
Somewhere.
222, Library of Congress. In case it doesn't add it to our list. 202-555-5000.
Cat food coupons. Vincent Jacques repair. Dear Eustacia. Here we go. Library of Congress, Washington, D.C. 202-555-5000.
Thanks, Mrs. Andropoff. You've been a great help.
Save it for my funeral.
And now it's added to our list. Congress might be useful.
Manuscripts.
I'm trying to reach Sherman Trout, please.
Speaking. How may I help you?
Hi, Mr. Trout. My name is Nancy Drew. I'm a detective working on a case that involves Harry Houdini and the Royal Palladium Theater in St. Louis. Eustacia Andropov recommended I call you.
Ah, yes. Eustacia was most helpful to us when we were assembling our Houdini collection. I presume you'd like to have a look at it?
Yes, please, Mr. Trout. I'm very interested.
Fine. Well, you'll just need to register with the library when you get here and fill out a request for the materials you wish to view. When your request has been processed, the materials will be delivered to one of our reading rooms where you can view them.
Mr. Trout, please let me explain.
Can't come to
Unfortunately,
Washington.
there's no way for me to come to Washington, D.C. to do research. I'm hoping you could help me find a document.
Well, Miss Drew, I'm sorry if you have logistical constraints, but please understand my own limitations. The Library of Congress currently holds over 40 million items.
I don't have the time to run research errands for individuals.
It's the largest and most comprehensive library in the world. I simply don't have time to run research errands for the individual citizens.
Mr. Trout, if I don't solve this case in a matter of hours, the building I'm standing in will be demolished and an innocent 19-year-old girl, a friend of mine, may lose her life. You may be my only hope.
Why is your friend in danger?
She was kidnapped by someone desperate to save this building.
Why do I sound like Droopy?
Possibly be hoping to find in the Houdini collection that would help matters.
Mr. Houdini was part owner of the theater, and I'm trying to find out who inherited his half or what became of it when he died. I'm hoping Houdini might have discussed it somewhere in his personal documents. If I can prove that the current owner is not legally the full owner, then maybe I can get the demolition stopped and save Maya.
I see. Well, this sounds urgent. I suppose I can take a look.
That would be such a help, Mr. Trout. If you find anything, could you overnight it to me at the Royal Palladium?
Well, I certainly can't send you the document itself.
He's gonna send us a microfiche.
Now, but I could send you a slide. What's the street address there, if I find anything?
It's 1330 Washington Avenue, St. Louis, Missouri, 63101. Please send the package in care of Nicholas Falcone or myself, Nancy Drew. I can't tell you how grateful I am, Mr. Trout. You might just be a lifesaver.
Miss Drew, I assure you, Sherman Trout is a man of his word.
Thanks so much. Bye.
So now I need to wait for a parcel to be delivered?
Did you call? What's the story?
Sure did.
Go on, spill it.
Sorry. Okay, so, for those of you just joining, Nancy Drew came to this cinema that was about to have a closing down, final showing sort of type thing, with her friend from Washington University, Maya Nguyen. Maya was then immediately kidnapped. Maya is a news reporter for the Washington University newspaper, or the university magazine, whatever sort of thing. She's been kidnapped. The kidnapper has said, like, stop breaking down the theater or the girl gets it. The possible suspects are Projector Man, who runs the theater. Well, he's not the owner, but he, like, works in and runs it. This guy, who is part of a activist group that organizes activist activities to stop theaters being closed down, historical theaters. But he doesn't seem like he'd actually kidnap someone for real. He seems like he's, like, willing to be slightly sneaky and do things like that, but not actually kidnap someone. There's the actor in the movie that is going to be shown, Brady, what was his name? Brady Armstrong. And there's his agent lady, who I think is the prime suspect. She is all about hyping up the, well, she's got Brady pretending to help with the investigation, and they've delayed the movie's premiere until the girl is found, and they're using the girl's disappearance to hype up the movie so that it is better for them and better for the actor. So yeah, 4 potential suspects: actor, his agent, this guy who's the most obvious suspect, but doesn't seem evil enough to be doing that. And the guy that works in the cinema, presumably to save his job. But honestly, that guy doesn't really seem to care. So I'm thinking it's the agent lady at the moment. In the first section of the game, we collected some cogs. We did some little video game puzzle and a slider puzzle. It's honestly been very puzzle-light compared to the other games. It's mostly been running back and forth and talking to everyone and being on the phone. It is nice compared to the earlier games in that there is no time mechanic, so we don't have to constantly go to sleep to force people to be where we want them to be so that we can talk to them. The downside is there have often been sections of the game.
She didn't know much, but she gave me the number of this guy at the Library of Congress who has access to the archives of Houdini's letters.
And what did they say?
Sections of the game where there have been overlapping interaction boxes, and I'll show you what I mean by that in a sec.
Sherman Trout is on our side. Keep your eyes peeled for a special delivery.
Way to go, Nancy! You're on fire!
Catch you later.
Fight the power.
Brooklyn Rage. Okay. Right, so over here... there's this... And if you click this, it takes you to this. Now this... Right, there's no change. There's no change, but this is different. This door. This telephone. No obvious, like... And there have been a significant number of instances where there have been overlapping interaction boxes like this for entries to other screens, for items, and it has been causing me a bit of pain. So they've improved the game in a number of ways, getting rid of the time system. The story is much nicer. But this has caused us about an hour, maybe an hour and a half of pain. I'll give you the other example. The other go-to example of this was in the projector room. Up here. Also, sometimes the pointings in the various rooms are a bit stupid. The way that they're interconnected and that you face each other. You should be able to, like, click on the edge of a screen to turn right, and instead you have to go forwards, look backwards, and then you're allowed to go left. So, in here, this, and then that, all look like one continuous zone, right? But this zoomed you in here and brought you to pick up an item that was on the bit of desk that was there. And over here is the instruction manual for how to clean and maintain your projector. So yeah, overlapping zones, boo. Getting rid of time system, yay. Lack of puzzles, boo. Boo, boo, boo. And there's also been a couple of times when we've run to Bess and George begging for a hint, and they literally said just no. Their hint was no. You don't need a hint. Anyway. Drink empty. Give me a minute. I'm going to refill my water. We'll be back in just a sec. Welcome back.
Any signs of Maya?
Gotta go now.
Bye.
So how are we going to make time pass so that the package turns up? I'm going to go talk to everyone else again, see if that triggers anything. And then failing that, we'll go beg Bess.
Catch you later.
Fight the power.
It's not that I want time to change, it's that I want the package that we were just told the guy would send us to be here.
How are you holding up?
Thanks for finding Maya's press pass. Where was it?
I found it in the basement. The balcony. It was the balcony.
Balcony, basement, whatever. It's just my friend's life that's in danger here.
Please, Nancy. It's not me.
I guess I should have my eyes checked. I could have sworn that poster was all about you.
It's Simone. She's relentless. I'm just a hostage on her runaway bus.
That's funny. I don't see any gun to your head. Just a wad of money dangling in front of your nose.
It's more complicated than you think. Listen, I've got to get ready for this press conference. I'll talk to you later.
Okay, we've talked to him, and he says no more talkie. Talkie not allowed. Let's go talk to Simone. If she's back in the room. She is not back in here. Oh, no, she is.
What's the status?
Brady seems uncomfortable with some of your, tactics.
Oh, he's just whining because I made him chop off his ponytail. I don't know what's gotten into him with this free will thing. I told him, you can't even dress yourself, kid, but if you want your blockbuster career to crash and burn, go ahead, manage yourself.
I think your phone's about to ring.
Love ya.
Yeah, that's because just before you joined Solar, we changed days. We finished Act 1, question mark? At least day 1. Okay, so she's got nothing. We'll try talking to her again and check that it stays that way.
What's the status?
Yes.
I think your phone's about to ring.
Bye now.
Yes, they had their Marcus Ritter moment, Maury. His ponytail had to get chopped off. Indeed, she has a cell phone. Long hair is better than short. Not for ease of maintenance, he says. Not for ease of maintenance.
We're about to get started here. Mrs. Mueller, Mr. Armstrong will do their best to answer all of your questions in the time allotted. But let's proceed with good manners, shall we?
Thank you all for coming.
Yeah, we've already read
I'm only
this.
sorry that the circumstances of our meeting are not more festive. Wouldn't it be nice if we were all gathered here today to revel in the blockbuster success of Brady Armstrong's new movie, Vanishing Destiny? Wouldn't we all prefer to turn our attention to record ticket sales and the squeals of delighted fans across the nation? But, alas, we have come together today over tragedy, not triumph. I've called this conference specifically to let you know, and I trust you will take it upon yourselves to inform the world, that Brady Armstrong will not rest. The greatest performance of his career will not be unveiled until Maya Nguyen.
Hey, lady, you're breaking my heart. But isn't her name Maya Nguyen?
Until Maya Nguyen is returned to her friends and family, safe and sound. Already, our real-life hero has searched this theater and uncovered important evidence. Already, he has driven 200 miles.
I want to hear this, so...
in a rent-a-car, no less, distributing missing posters to all the outer-lying regions of this great city. You see, Brady Armstrong is a hero and a regular guy, all rolled into one.
Ooh, I'm swooning.
Put a sock in it, Mr. Camouflage.
Thank you, Pizza.
And now, without further ado, I'd like to floor up to questions.
Is it true that the girl was at the theater to interview Brady Armstrong? What was the interview about?
Mr. Charmstrong, do you find your fans respond to you more in your chicken suit or in your curly wig.
Did anyone hear her scream?
Ms. Mueller, you're his agent. Chicken suit or curly wig?
Any speculation of where the kidnapper's hiding her? Where did this funeral wreath come from?
Isn't it a little unusual for a movie star to help with a kidnapping like this?
People, one at a time. Brady.
Well, with all of my experience on the silver screen, I feel well prepared to save the day in St. Louis.
Do you think the kidnapper is violent?
I can't bring myself to listen to more of that. It's interesting to know just how long that goes on, but there's only so much inane drivel. How does them not being in the room help me? I don't think it does. It would help me if I could use the key to open the chest that he has. I think that sitting there listening is going to do the opposite of passing time, Solar. That eventually that the audio will just start looping.
It's locked.
And the one key we had doesn't deal with it. We could try and see if there's anything behind where Simone is now that she's not there. Yes, we can break into Simone's bag. There is Jake's Talent Farm. Actors, actresses, singers, dancers. We've got it all. Jake Schmoozer. 2366 Filmers Boulevard, Suite 9A, Los Angeles, California. Mama Centric's Wellness Garden, specializing in aromatherapy and other holistic remedies. Sure. Shana Q. Ramos, producer, Aspect Ratio Studios. Aspect Ratio Studios. TV, film, new media. Ezekiel's 33 Martini and Sushi Bar? Or maybe 55? It's unclear which bit of the number has been smushed off there. 9 East Pythagoras Street, St. Louis, Missouri. Georgie Bear. Birthday 813. Cell 555-3699. Shirt size 17. Shoe size 14W. Well, here's a phone number that we could call. I don't know who Georgie Bear is going to be and what use they will be, but 213-555-3699. And finally, Ginger's 24-hour Flowerama will arrange all of your innocent flirtations. And it's spelt like flower. Hardy, hardy, har, har. Product description. 1 funeral wreath. Style A. $300. Ribbon, rip. $5. Note. Nothing tacky. Can we steal this? This is evidence that she sent the wreath. Okay, so we know who stole it. Enter her passcode. That's interesting. I don't know what she'd use for her passcode. Turn on the camera. Baroque Tours. If it isn't Baroque, then take our tours. Oh no, if you aren't broke, then take our tours. Ugh. Chuck's Fried Chicken. And then Brady's not very happy. Oh, there's a picture with that. Press pass. Okay. So this goes back to them saying that they found it in the basement, and then, oh no, I meant the balcony. The balcony. And they've been taking pictures in various locations to work out where they wanted to say they found it. This is also another example of where we have overlapping boxes of interest. I desperately fear that we're going to need to know the code to break into her PDA. Oh, it's not a code. It's one of these press buttons, toggles things. It's a math puzzle. Done. Welcome to my PDA. Simone Mueller. Calendar. Stevie, Paramount Pictures. Lunch date. Brady. Pick up dry cleaning. Brady. Final shoot. Cast party. So much for that code. Yeah, it was far easier than a code. I thought it was push buttons and you'd have like a 4-digit code. Scoop Nguy. Oh no, Scoop Nguyen at Breaking News. They really like this surname in this game. 2. Boy Armstrong at Vision. Possible interview. Dear Mr. Armstrong, for starters, I'm a huge fan. I've been seeing your movie since I was 14. To this day, I still think your best performance was in Lie Like a Rug. But who knows, maybe Vanishing Destiny will top this. I'm in college at Washington University now, and I'm planning to go to your premiere at the Royal Palladium. I'm contacting you because I'm hoping to interview you for an article I'm writing for my school paper. I am sure you're busy, but could I stop by in your dressing room on the afternoon of the premiere? I only have a few questions. The interview would take 20 minutes or so. What do you think? Please write back. Hi, Maya. Sure, I'd be happy to meet with you as long as you could provide any and all photos of me. As long as we provide any and all photos of me for the article. Also, we need to get a full-page ad for Destiny in your school paper. We spoke to advertising and they claim it's past the deadline. Could you pull some strings? You know, I'll scratch your back and you scratch mine. What do you say? Thank you for being so generous with your time. As far as your ad goes, I've checked with advertising and they say a deadline's a deadline. Sorry. Don't worry, I'm sure the premiere will sell out. I know tons of people who are going to it. I'll stop by your dressing room in the afternoon of the interview. Dear Brady, your friend Linda said you did all your own dance moves in Dr. Salsa. Is that true? If it is, that's really cool. You were so good in that movie. I've watched it 4 times in one day. Will you ever do another movie with Tracy? She's so cool. Right back. Oh, cheers. Evie Overdrive. Thank you kindly for the raid. For those of you just joining, I am playing through for the first time, so no spoilers, please, people, and no hints unless I directly ask chat, not just stream of consciousness ask. We're playing through the final scene here. Dale Alexander, or D. Alexander, probably D. Alexander, At Rocketmouth. Boy Armstrong. Right back. If you don't, I'm going to join Leaf Jackson's fan club instead of yours. Your #1 fan. Zed Stevens at patchalert.org. Hi Brady, I'm writing because I just read the article in PQ magazine that said sometimes men who have ponytails are really just trying to cover up a bald spot. You don't have a bald spot, do you? You just left off at an earlier part. Well, I hope you are enjoying it. I think this has been better. Aside from the overlapping areas of interest, this game has been better than the previous ones. Please tell, I promise I can keep a secret, your biggest fan. Hey Brady, what's up? I'm wondering what your next movie is going to be, but I'm also wondering, could you play the guitar? I think you should start a band. I'm in a band. We're called Senator Spanky. You should be in one too. I'd bet you'd rock. Well, I gotta start my homework. Please write back. Hey Brady, as far as dudes go, I'm probably your #1 fan. I'm also a young actor, 12 going 13, and I'm wondering if you have any tips. How did you get discovered? Please help me. Do you think this is a good stage name? Your ponytail is cool. What kind of hair gel do you use? And then we have exhausted Jamie Spaghetti Head. And there appears to be no more emails. So there's calendar, email, and a button that lets you go to a main screen to select between email and calendar when there are directly buttons to do that anyway. Another fan of the ponytail. But there was also the person who was wondering if he's bald. Clearly she wants a bald. You know, isn't there a certain FMV actor who's bald that you're quite keen on, Miss Mori? Okay. How do we escape this screen? Oh, we have to close the bag? We have to close the bag. There we go. Now we're allowed to leave. Done. You're keen on his glorious acting, but not his hair? Close this. I want to go back to the front.
Yes, is it true that Detective Nancy Drew is on the case?
Yes, Nancy Drew is investigating.
Is she available for comment?
It's a difficult situation. You see, Maya is a friend of Nancy's, and the personal connection, well, it may be clouding the detective.
Clouding our judgment. Miss explicitly lying about the investigation. Clouding our judgment. Ooh, the man's not here. While the man's here, we could look at Let's All Go to the Lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. And we now have access to this. Fader, left, right, magnets, trapdoors. Except that they're not actually interactable. Maybe we activate a trapdoor to trap the bad guy later. That feels quite plausible. It was originally a theatre, Solar, so it does make sense. It was a theatre designed specifically for magic acts. It is definitely self-consistent. That's why the whole backstory thing involves Harry Houdini. Herbert Redu and Son. Men's Grooming House. For a clean bed, a hot meal, and a place to hang your hat, you can always room with the Redus. Dear Mr. Hughes, we received your letter inquiring about the whereabouts of Jacob Hughes. Unfortunately, he died 6 months ago. He had been ill with emphysema for some time. You'll be glad to know that he enjoyed his cigarettes to the end and died peacefully in his sleep. We regret that we were unable to contact you at the time of his death. We had no idea that Jake had a brother. He never mentioned any family, and our research didn't turn out any leads. Your brother was cremated according to his last wishes, and no rent was due on his room. Please contact the county coroner office if you would like to have his ashes shipped to you. We are sorry for your loss. So this could be that the projector man is pretending to be... If this person that we're just hearing about here is the legal last... What's the word? Next of kin of Harry Houdini, and our projector man is pretending to be his brother so that he can claim 50% ownership of the place. That would potentially make sense. There doesn't appear to be anything else on that screen. And we can't interact with the buttons. We still can't use this, nor can we use the paintbrush. How do I use this on you? There we go. So is this just tutorializing how we use Let's All Go to the Lobby? Yes, it's tutorializing how we do this. So now we fiddle with the focus knob. No. 1, 2, 3. Let's go out to the lobby. I don't think this is meant to actually give us a hint. I think this is meant to tutorialize how to use this.
Something's missing here.
So that when we get the,
I should switch the power off.
Sure. So that when we get the microfiche from the Library of Congress, we know how to look at it. That's what I feel there. Okay, I'm willing to try Ned and Bess. To see if talking to them about what I found in the lady's purse triggers any advance in the story.
Hello?
Hi, Ned.
Hey, detective. Any leads?
Bye, Ned.
Bye, Nancy.
Nope, not with Ned.
Hello?
Bess?
And George, too. What's new, Nancy?
I asked Joseph where he would go after the theater is demolished, and he said he was moving to Arizona to start a movie theater with his brother.
A fresh start. Good for him.
Yeah, except that I found a letter that says his brother has been dead for years.
Why would he lie? What do you think he's hiding?
Give the guy a break. Maybe he just wants to hide the fact that his life is going to be empty without that theater.
I feel like that's a bit of a jump. How do we know he doesn't have another brother? It's not like the letter said, my only brother. So yeah, that is a bit of a jump, I think.
Ladies, I need a hint.
I don't know.
Me neither.
Yeah. So here's an example of when we asked for a hint before and it's just like, no hint for you.
Okay, you two. I'll talk to you soon.
Watch out for weird people.
And what that typically means is that there's an item in the world that we haven't interacted with, that we should have supposedly found. People couldn't possibly have more than one brother. This is common knowledge. What could I be intended to find? Yeah, so like here's an area where there's really bad interconnection design. In order to look at this screen, I can't be here and say look left. I have to be looking here and say turn around completely. Similarly, I can't be here and say look right. The only way to get to that screen is looking at this and then saying about face. And there have been a fair few instances like this where there's bad interconnection design. It's like there's another one. I can't turn right here, even though I should be able to turn in a full circle. Has this changed? Nope, we still can't fiddle with these ropes. Whatever we did, and it's ready for whenever we need it. We could see if anything has changed in the secret tunnel. Wait, why can't I go through the secret tunnel now? I pressed the button. Fine, we'll enter it from the other end. Still want that shiny thing to be something I can pick up, but it's not. No, it doesn't look like there's anything suddenly in the... Oh, that's because I went to the wrong place. The secret tunnel entrance is here. I was mixing up my secret tunnel entrances and exits. You are what you project, becoming the captain of your own destiny by who? By Perry Midplan. Author of Out with the Old, In with the New. Chapter 2, The Language of Success. In the last chapter, we establish one of life's great truths, and the premise of this book, you are what you project. Another way of putting it is, what you project is who you are. As we saw in the case of Lisa and Dwayne, a negative attitude is a poor foundation from which to win friends and influence people, because no one wants to do a grouch any favors. No one. On the other hand, with a positive attitude, or what we call your inner captain, the sky's the limit. The stories of Rick and Beatrice prove that if you command the world, you are my oyster. Now open up and hand over the pearls. You will soon find yourself basking in fame, fortune, and social popularity. Standing at the helm of your own destiny. In this chapter, we'll learn how to speak the language of success. That's not just verbal language, it's body language. It's everything you can use to communicate to the world. Stand up straight. Pull up your socks. Freshen your breath. Because you, yes you, are going straight to the top. Before we get started, take a look at this chart to see whether you're speaking like the captain of your own destiny or the cabin boy. You are my oyster. Fame, fortune, and social popularity. Body language too are highlighted, as is the word top. I'll get that for you, sir. Cabin boy. I'm busy. Get it yourself. Captain. Minimum wage is okay with me. There is no limit to my worth. Captain. Cabin boy. I'm parched. Captain. I am driven to quench my thirst. I am driven to quench my thirst. Cabin boy. I'm hungry. Captain. I eat my competitors for dinner. Cabin boy. What if I lose my hair? Captain. I'll make baldness irresistible. Cabin boy. What if the door to opportunity is locked? Captain. Then I'll huff and I'll puff and I'll blow the door down. Nothing will stand between me and my destiny. Do you see how the cabin boy is ruled by fear and doubt, whereas the captain greets the world with his chest puffed out and his best foot put forward? Isn't it time you grabbed your destiny by the horns and sailed it into the sunset? The choice is yours, but remember this, if you're not the lead dog, the view never changes. Are you ready to transform your life? Then read on. I don't get how this is supposed to be a hint or anything. It feels like pointless filler. But the other books, the other games have had pointless filler books as well. I think this is red herring. I very much think this is red herring. You like herring?
It's locked. It's locked.
We still can't open that. We don't know what our flaming paper is for. Well, I'm bamboozled. I feel like we've talked to everyone. Everyone is outside. We investigated the lady's bag, which is the most obvious thing to investigate while she's out. Oh, we were meant to come in here. Okay, so we got bobby pin now. Can we use bobby pin on lock? And is there anything else in here? Okay. Nope, bobby pin. And is there anything else on the desk that we haven't fully explored? No. Bag. I feel like we fully exhausted bag. Let's see if we can bobby pin that lock. Has Nancy been working on her lock-picking skills?
It's locked.
Yes. And that earns us the Royal Palladium Theatre Stage Technician's Guide. The Houdini Transformation, Class 5 Authorization. Due to the restricted nature of this stage manipulations usage, you will need Class 5 Technician status to perform this procedure. Prep. Be sure the control board power button is activated. On the numbered keypad on the control board, enter the 6-digit security code 121192 for the Houdini transformation, as listed on page 73, and we can't go back to page 73, of your Class 5 Stage Technician's codebook. Press the left and right fader power buttons to bring power to the fader switches. Maneuver the iron cages. When cued by the performers, lower the 2 iron cages to the stage floor by moving the left and right fader switches down to their lowest position. After the cages reach the stage floor, press the magnet button to attach the print screen, MS Paint, paste, because no way I'm going to remember all this, to attach the tunnel columns to the cage bottoms. After both performers have entered the cages, move the fader switches up slightly to raise the cages 3 feet above the stage floor. The tunnel columns will still be attached to the cage bottoms, although you will not see them. They are hidden by mirrors. On your cue from the performers, press the trapdoor button to open the trapdoors. 3. The lock button and other security features. You must depress the lock switch after all stage manipulations have been completed in the proper order, as this will lock elements in place. For security purposes, all stage elements and board controls will move to their original position if the lock button is not activated. The lock button cannot be activated until all stage manipulations have been completed in the proper order. The secret rooms and tunnels. The quick switch box. The performers in the cages will exchange places via the quick switch box under the stage. The trick chair, foot elevator, and tunnels. A third performer will exchange places with the fourth performer seated on the trick chair in the front row of the auditorium. To access the trick chair from the quick switch box, the third performer will have to use the tunnel system beneath the box. The tunnel system runs from the quick switch box to the magician's room and the trick chair. Trick chair. The third performer can access the trick chair via the foot elevator beneath the chair. A seamless transition from the fourth performer to the third will be achieved by using a large costume shell. The shell rests sturdily in the chair whether the performer is inside or not. The magician's room. This room, located beneath the stage and behind the basement, beside the basement, is for magicians and related staff performers only. Maybe we need to get into this magician's room? So we need to lower the cage, and there's just so many steps to this. So I copied and pasted that one. Did I do that one? Not yet. So, print screen. Copy and paste that one. Good. Good. So we have instructions page 1, instructions page 2. God, there's so many of them. Print screen. Instructions page 3. And instructions page 4. Okay. Is there anything else in the desk? No. Well, let's go. That felt like a second chance to not get killed by the thing over our heads.
Get smart, Nancy Drew.
Yep.
You're wasting precious time. Stop the demolition or you'll never see her again.
Which is a good hint to make a save. Is there something I meant to get out of this?
I'm sure this can be repaired. I'm sure this can be repaired.
And this is still unfiddleable. The only person this makes sense for it to be at the moment is the old man. Because the other two are outside having their press conference, right? If we go back to the door, is the press conference still a thing? Okay, no, so it could be anyone, because the press conference is over. Does that mean that we now tell Ned and Bess about someone trying to crush us horribly from above? To progress the story.
Hello?
Hi, Ned.
Hey, detective. Any leads?
I found an old stage technician's guide that explains how some of the illusions were done in the old days when the theater was still used for stage performances.
Oh, yeah?
Apparently, there's elaborate architecture under the stage.
Like what?
Compartments, tunnels, a magician's room of some kind, not to mention trap doors.
Nancy, what are you waiting for?
Well, it appears that in order to access these areas, I would need to operate a switchboard up in the projection room.
Where's Joseph?
I think he's still out dealing with a press conference.
Nancy, you've got to jump on this opportunity. Who knows what you'll find?
Yeah, so it says go fiddle with the switchboard to trigger an entrance to the magic room.
I was backstage earlier, and I almost got hit by a falling stage light.
Not again, Nancy.
Yeah, who knew there were so many ways to get crushed in this life?
I'm glad you're okay. Do you think it was an accident?
I don't know. There was no one around the stage, so I guess we could chalk it up to the crumbling theater. But why did it suddenly fall when I was right there?
You've got me there, detective.
It's weird that she's like, oh, maybe the light fell on me accidentally when there was an ominous voice on the...
Bye, Ned.
Bye, Nancy.
On the comm system telling us next time it will not miss sort of thing. And let's tell Bess the same thing.
Hello?
Hi, Ned.
Hey, detective. Any leads?
Whoops, wrong one. I'm sorry.
Bye,
It was meant to be
Ned.
Bess. It was meant to be Bess.
Hello?
Bess?
And George, too. What's new, Nancy?
I received another threat. This time the kidnapper addressed me by name.
Another phone call? What was the threat?
This one came over the PA. Apparently,
Yeah.
searching for Maya is a waste of time, and I should focus on stopping the demolition, or else.
Well, Nancy, this kidnapper may have learned your name, but obviously they haven't figured out the first thing about who they're dealing with.
I just wish I could see the look on the kidnapper's face when you crack this case wide open.
Okay, you two. I'll talk to you soon.
We don't need their hint yet, because we know that we're supposed to go fiddle with the stage controls and do these steps that we've just received the instruction book for. Okay. Page 1. Preparations. Be sure the control board power button is activated. Yep, the power button is big and lit up. 2. On the numbered keypad on the control board, enter the 6-digit security code for the Houdini transformation. Boop. 1, 2, 1, 1, 9, 2. Yeah, it made a noise. Press the left and right fader power buttons to bring power to the fader switches. When cued by the performers, lower the 2 iron cages to the stage floor by moving the left and right fader switches down to their lowest position. sure. After the cages reach the stage floor, press the magnet button to attach the tunnel. The lock button cannot be activated until all stage manipulations have been completed in the proper order. Where is the lock button? I see trapdoors. Maybe that is the lock button and it's unmarked. So we have to do this again. It was this, 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 this all the way to the bottom, this all the way to the bottom. Magnet lock. Where is the lock button?
Hello? Hello?
No, that was done in the wrong order. Seriously, where is the lock button? Good morning, Plan. I see trapdoors, but I don't see lock. Am I blind, chat? Is there an obvious lock button here that I'm just not seeing? Because to me, that says trapdoors, and this is unmarked. Nor does it seem to actually stay locked. When we exit and enter, it's there again. Well, let's assume that that's done it, and go have a look at the setup. If it hasn't changed, we'll go look at the book again. But I'm pretty sure I just did exactly what it said. There's definitely no cages on screen. Nor is there anything behind here, and in fact, the light... Oh no, I was going to say the light has magically cleaned itself up, but it hasn't. We still can't go up the ladder. Okay, let's go look at the book again, but I'm pretty sure I did exactly what it said. Activate power. Enter code. Maybe on the second, third, and fourth attempts I didn't press the code. Okay, we'll do the code again. No, I did miss a page. So where is my copy of those two? Okay, the problem is that my copy is out of order. So there were more steps. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough that didn't work then. Let me out, 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 let me out. Also, it's a little surprising that this control system for a turn of the 1900 theater has digital button controls. But let's not question too hard. Okay. Full list again. So, 1. Power. Tick. 2. Keypad. 1, 2, 1, 1, 9, 2. 3. Left, right, toggle down, toggle down. Magnets. Then, after both performers have entered the cages, move the fader switches up slightly. Once your cue from the performers is received, press the trapdoor button. Okay, so move these up slightly. Press the trapdoor button to open the trapdoors. You must depress the lock switch after all stage manipulations have been completed. I can only assume that this is the lock switch. Okay, success. Yeah, they should label it. It's bad. Bad that it is unlabeled. And now presumably we can climb into... We can climb into the secret hatch on the stage or behind the stage. We've been locked in here somehow? And she's now gone. Well, isn't this a conundrum? What tools do we have at hand? We have a hairpin, a key, an ancient key. So maybe there's an ancient place to use a key that we just haven't seen. No, there was a floor thing that I hadn't seen. Left or right? Let's go left. And finally, a puzzle. Like, the third puzzle in 4 hours. Painfully few puzzles. This looks like a get the rabbit from here
won't budge.
to over here. And you have to move these around.
These pieces won't budge.
How do we trigger the start?
These pieces won't budge.
Do I... Really?
These pieces won't budge.
I was assuming that this is a slider puzzle, but...
These pieces won't budge.
I mean, you can hear her. The pieces, they won't budge.
These pieces won't budge.
So maybe we do that later.
Help! Is anybody out there?
Who's there?
It's Nancy.
Nancy? For goodness sakes. What are you doing down there? This chair seems to be stuck. Hold on, I'm greasing the wheels here.
I found a secret room under the stage. I've got to check it out.
The magician's room. I swear, Nancy, as long as I've worked here, I've never been able to find my way in there.
I found the door, but the pieces that open the door are stuck.
Here, try this. Hurry.
He gives us some WD-40. Okay. Sure. Do I have to use it on every single one?
Things up.
Okay. Okay. This looks like it's gonna be fun. In unrelated news, I am going to step away and have a cookie. And use the restroom, because I'm so looking forward to the slider puzzle. See you in a minute. I'm even celebrating this victory with a cookie. We've found a fun puzzle to do. Yay! Okay. It looks like the rabbit can only be moved sideways. Okay, so the first thing we want to do is probably get this one and this one over to here. There's one. Can you move it one? What if we do... There we go. Remember, lets me move that up, which lets me move these up, which lets me move that across, which lets me move that down, which lets me move this down, which lets me move that across. And then we move you here, you up, you across, these two down. Oh, too easy. I was expecting to be stuck on that for rather a bit longer. Maybe it was a celebratory cookie. Just how good I was at the puzzle. Okay, we've got a beheading, a guillotine. The magnificent Dunovan. He sees all. Close behind us. You have to do it every time you want to go in. Well, just to prove that it wasn't a fluke, right? There. We never leave the room again until we're sure we've done everything.
Rubber is shockproof.
Okay, so this whole thing was just to get some rubber gloves? For a reason that we don't yet know? I would love to get an item in the right order in this game. I think it's happened once with the magic wand, and that's it. Everything else, we've found the item before we've found the need for the item.
Her shoe! She was just here!
Do we spray it? Do we clip it? Do we key it? Do we attach a penny to it? Do we use our explosive paper? I don't understand what this screen is supposed to do for us. Magic Secret. Beg pardon, Volume 4. The Phantom Message. Set the sharpened pencil and a small sheet of paper on your magician's stand, and select a volunteer from the audience. After turning your back, ask the volunteer to write a message on the sheet of paper with a pencil, concealing the card beneath the piece of paper. When she says that she is ready, you pick up the sheet of paper while making a point not to look at it. Crumple the paper into a ball, and to the amazement of your audience, make it explode into a ball of flame. You then produce a deck of cards from your pocket and set it on your magician's stand. The volunteer picks a card at random. Explain to the volunteer that her written message has risen from the ashes and will make itself known. Take the sharpened pencil and begin to rub the face of the volunteer's card gently with the side of the pencil tip. Within seconds, words begin to appear on the card. It's the message that they'd written on the sheet of paper. The trick will utilize a few of the techniques and gimmicks that we covered in the previous chapters. First, as you place the pencil and paper on the stand, secretly have a playing card face up hidden beneath the sheet. As the volunteer writes the message on the paper, the pencil will leave an imprint of the message on the playing card. Be sure the pencil is sharp. After the volunteer is finished, lift up the paper and the card at the same time with your right hand while keeping the card hidden. Take the piece of paper with your left hand and secretly use the card in your right hand with the palming technique from Chapter 3. As you crumple the paper in your left hand, you will secretly be busy with your right hand. Place your right hand into your jacket pocket, release the card, and slide your flash paper trigger onto your index finger. Then secretly palm a wad of flash paper as you remove your hand from your jacket pocket. See Flash Paper and Other Effects in Chapter 7, which we've already found. We've found the exploding paper and ring. While holding the crumpled message in your left hand and hiding the flash paper in your right, give the illusion that you're taking the crumpled message into your right hand. This will be achieved by using the French drop check technique from Chapter 2, as you pretend to hold the message in your right hand. Yeah, this sounds eerily complicated again. The secret message in the flash paper, the French drop. Drop the real message into your left jacket pocket with your left hand. Now, in your right hand, ignite the flash paper with a spark from your flash paper trigger as you throw the wad of flash paper into the air. It will burst into a very quick and very bright ball of flame. Important notice to young magicians: use flash paper only under the supervision of adults. With your left hand, pull a deck of cards out of your jacket pocket and set them on your magician's stand. As you do this, slip your right hand into the jacket pocket. Secretly remove the flash paper trigger from your index finger and take the card, with the imprint on it, into your right hand. Palm the card as you take your right hand out of your pocket. Secretly put the imprinted card into the deck of cards on your magician's stand, and make sure that this card will be chosen by the volunteer. This can be achieved by using a card force, as outlined in the next chapter. After the volunteer chooses the imprinted card at random, gently rub the side of the pencil across the face of the card. The imprint of the message will surface amid the applause of your audience. Chapter 9, Card Force. You are undoubtedly learning nothing. As you are undoubtedly learning, nothing is really left to chance in Magic. When you ask someone to choose a random card from a deck of playing cards, one thing is for sure: he will always take the card you want him to take. How? By using the Force. Though very simple, the Force is quite effective. Before you perform the trick, secretly set it up by doing the following. Take a deck of cards and place it face down on the table. Take a card of your choice and place it as the 10th card down from the top. Handily, hand the secret stack deck to the audience member. Place it face down in her left hand and tell her that she is going to choose a card out of the deck. Ask her to choose a number between 11 and 20. For purposes here, pretend she picks 14. You then ask her to count and place from the top of the deck, and one at a time, 14 cards into a new pile on the table. After this is done, ask her to take this new pile and place it face down in her left hand. Now, ask her to add together the 2 digits that comprise her number. She picked 14, so it will be 1 and 4. Ask her to count and place 5 cards, one at a time from the top of the deck, into a new pile on the table. When she is done, ask her to turn over the top card on this new pile. This is the random card she has chosen, and it will happen to be the Queen of Hearts. How does it work? The magic in this trick happens through the power of mathematics. Choose any number between 11 and 22. Add those digits together, you will automatically reveal your 10th card. Try it. You can use this force in conjunction with the Phantom Message trick on page 56 by leaving a stack of 9 cards in your right jacket pocket. Dropping it carefully to the bottom of this stack will automatically make it the 10th card. You can then palm the entire stack in your right hand and secretly place it on top of the deck. The end. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 potential pages. And yet I can't help but feel that I'm going to need them all. Oh, good lord. Well, Hence, the MS Painting begins. Paste. Print screen. 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 Paste. I don't think that they'd have in-game DRM like that, Frankie. Print screen. Paste. If we're gonna have in-game DRM, we'll obviously be referring to our, what was it? John Kay's Concise Atlas, as we were when we were playing Where in Europe is Carmen Sandiego? Print screen. Paste. Which I can only assume came with the game. That the game came with the book. Okay, that's all of them, and let's check that I have got all of them. 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And none of them seem to be repeating, so it looks like I've got them all. Also true to EOB. Sorry. Okay, how do we get out again? Let me out, 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 let me out. Are there any other books here? Eye of the Beholder? Nope. So... short of this thing... something made a door opening noise. Oh! This is actually a secret door. Cheers, Pizza Nort. Thank you for the raid. Means I have to close my side window. Yeah! No more pizza points for me. Oh! That's why this only faces one way. And now, in theory, we're locked in here. We need to use our glove. But I don't know the code for this. Seriously? 2385 3285. Come on, 2385 32859 32859 32859 32859 3285961 3285961 328596147. You're still getting your blobs though? You are. You are. Okay. We've earned our way out.
Oh, Nancy! Hey!
How suspicious of you to be here.
To a new hiding place. Have you seen anything suspicious around here?
Wow, are you sure? I didn't see anything.
I found evidence that will prove that Maya's being held in this building.
Wow! Evidence. Where?
I'll talk to you later. I've got to get a hold of Sergeant Ramsey.
Okay, if the story says go make a phone call, let's go make the phone call to the police. The number for the police was... which one of my... That one? Come on. Give me that paint. There we go. That MS Paint says... Police department is 5551422. No. 5551422. The best way is the way that they do their hands. Their hands and arms, Darkstar.
Missing persons unit, please.
Please hold. Missing persons, this is Ramsey.
Sergeant Ramsey, it's Nancy Drew.
Hi, Miss Drew.
I found Maya.
You found her? So the case is closed.
I found her, and then she disappeared again.
Good grief. This girl's a regular Houdini. All right. What have you got for me?
I found a secret room under the stage. I saw Maya through a peephole, but by the time I got into the room, she was gone. The kidnapper must have moved her.
A peephole, huh? Are you sure you saw her?
Sir, there's evidence. Pizza boxes and one of Maya's shoes. I left everything where it was so you could see for yourself.
So you think the kidnapper's been using this secret room as a base camp? Well, this is very interesting, Miss Drew. It sounds like you've been conducting quite a search.
Now will you please send someone over to investigate?
Yep. Just bear with me while I try to find an available car. Help is on the way, Miss Drew.
Great. Bye.
Okay. Now, do we tell Bess and George and Ned about our new and marvelous discoveries to progress the story?
Hello?
Hi, Ned.
Hey, Nancy. Any sparks of genius lately?
You don't even know. I almost got electrocuted by a booby-trap gate. And this was no accident.
Sounds like you've had a rough day. What happened?
It's a long story. Basically, I found a secret room under the stage where the kidnapper has been keeping Maya.
That's great.
I thought so too, until she disappeared again.
Say what?
I was minutes away from rescuing her, but the kidnapper grabbed her and moved her. The booby-trapped gate must have been aimed at slowing me down.
Well, I'm glad you're okay. What now?
I'm working on that. Bye, Ned.
That's all, Ned. I almost died. That's it. And Bess and George, same deal. Oh, did I type one? I must have typed one thing wrong. Let's do it again.
Hello?
Bess?
And George, too. What's new, Nancy?
I came across this old book that
No, we don't tell them about finding Maya.
Tricks.
Cool. Like pulling a rabbit out of a hat? Like sawing my cousin Bess in half?
Nothing quite that sensational, ladies. But I did learn how to use a pencil to reveal a secret message.
Ooh, that could come in handy.
How does it work?
Well, if someone writes something, let's say it's a secret code, on a piece of paper, and they press hard with a pen, it will make an impression on a blank piece of paper underneath.
Yeah?
Then the magician applies a pencil to the seemingly blank piece of paper. With careful shading, the pencil will reveal the shapes of the numbers or letters in the code. Presto! Do you see?
That's pretty cool. I can only imagine what would happen if we applied the pencil to Bess. Just think of all the secret codes that would be revealed. Like Jacques, Rick, Brady.
Oh, George, I'm not as impressionable as you think.
That's all for now.
Okay, you two. I'll talk to you soon.
Watch out for weird people!
We may yet need to come begging to them for a hint, but for now, there are things to do, like talking to everyone again. Come on, let me move around there. Is Movie Man back in here? Yes, he is.
Hi, Nancy. What happened?
I found Maya.
You found her? Oh, that's great. Where is she now?
By the time I got through that door, the room was empty.
Are you sure you didn't just imagine you saw her?
I think the kidnapper moved her, but they left some evidence behind.
Evidence? That should interest the police. Have you called them?
Yeah, they said they'll come check it out, but they may not be able to get here for a while.
I'll wait up for the police. You get some rest, Nancy. You're gonna need it for tomorrow.
Make sure they check that magician's secret room.
Progress. Whole new day. Wait. How do we... Last time he caused the day to, Oh. Block. Remember, there be rules. All you gotta do is ask. Kadonk. Kidnapper demands 500k. Yeah, all you gotta do is ask. No stress, Block. Make sure it complies with terms of service, etc., etc. Kidnapper demands 50k. Have you clipped watch out for weird people? Oh, no, it's the magic books. Okay. Kidnapper demands 50k. Yak Be Nimble, big at the box office. The St. Louis Police Department received a call yesterday demanding $50,000 for the return of Maya Nguyen, a 19-year-old Washington University student who disappeared 2 days ago from movie star Brady Armstrong dressing room at the historic Royal Palladium. This stunning development marks the first significant lead in a mysterious case. Until now, police have been reluctant to label Miss Nguyen's disappearance a kidnapping, as there has been no evidence that the girl was taken by force. Nguyen, a reporter for the university's Student Life newspaper, was at the theatre to interview Armstrong for an article. The call came in at 4:36 yesterday afternoon. Due to a voice distortion device, the police were unable to determine whether the caller was male or female, but they were able to trace the call to a payphone in Granite City. According to earlier rumours, the alleged kidnapping was motivated by the fanatics' desire to save the Palladium from today's scheduled demolition. But yesterday's caller made no reference to the theatre. The police now believe that the kidnapper's desperation is financial and will not stop the demolition from proceeding according to schedule. As for the ransom... And we don't get any more. Well, that's disappointing. Is there anything else new in here? No, that's the same. Still, it's a new day. So, first thing we do on any new day is talk to the people again.
Can you believe this ransom demand coming out of thin air?
Did they get any information on the call?
Apparently, the call came from north of here, a town called Granite City. Personally, I think it's a hoax, but now the police are convinced that Maya's not in this building.
But what about the evidence I found?
Are you sure the pizza boxes were in that magician's room? Because the police couldn't find anything.
That's impossible. Are you sure they looked in the magician's room?
They searched the whole building.
How could they miss 2 big pizza boxes with leftover pizza inside? What about Maya's shoe?
No trace of that either.
If only we hadn't left the evidence alone and assumed that it would stay there while we left for the day.
Even without the evidence, that corner of the room had obviously been lived in recently.
Follow your gut, Nancy. If you think Maya's still here, you keep looking for her, you hear?
I was backstage earlier, and one of the stage lights came crashing down. It almost hit me.
Oh, Nancy, thank goodness you're okay.
I got another threat from the kidnapper. That creepy voice came on the PA and told me to stop searching for Maya.
The projection room? But who? Someone must have ducked out of the press conference. I was so busy with crowd control, I didn't even notice.
It's only a matter of hours until the demolition. How are you holding up, Joseph?
Oh, fine. Everything's great. Fine. I was up till the wee hours polishing up the lobby. Heck, I'm even fixing to repair the old keymaker so you can give it a whirl. Guess old habits die hard, eh?
Joseph, I did some checking. You don't really have any family in Greasewood, do you?
Now, what you want to go digging into an old man's life for, Nancy?
Everyone's a suspect, Joseph. You know that.
Especially you.
If you have nowhere to go after the theater comes down, then maybe you're the kidnapper desperado. It's not so far-fetched, is it?
Now. I am going to Greasewood, and I'm not desperate. I made up the part about my brother so you wouldn't feel sorry for me. You've got enough to worry about, don't you?
Gotta go now.
Don't let the turkeys get you down. Hi, Nancy.
Anything else?
Gotta go now.
Nope, we've exhausted him of text. So now we got to talk to the manager lady and actor boy. I don't know. I still feel that the manager lady seems the most suspicious.
What are you doing hanging out with that Falcone jerk?
Who are you, my overprotective big brother?
That guy's bad news, and he's certainly not gonna help your credibility with the police.
Don't worry. I don't trust him any more than I trust you, or anyone else around here for that matter.
Just trying to help.
Talk to you later, Brady.
You betcha. Any news?
Talk to you later,
Okay,
Brady.
he's
Don't be a
exhausted.
stranger.
And what about his manager lady?
How's progress?
I know you sent the funeral wreath. Now where's Maya?
I don't know what you're talking about, Sugar. Listen, the pressure must really be getting to you. I know a top-notch aromatherapist in town, okay? I'll give you her number.
Come on, Simone. Ginger's 24-hour flower-rama? I believe you've been caught red-handed.
You broke into my personal property? I could have you arrested for that.
It's just business, Simone. You do what agents do, I do what detectives do. I'm sure you can appreciate that.
All right, I sent the stupid wreath, but I'm no kidnapper. I needed something for the cameras, didn't I?
And it was a very tasteful arrangement.
Tasteful arrangement. Should have been for $300. Perhaps I went a little overboard.
Someone should sentence you to 50 years of humanity service, whether you're the kidnapper or not.
Oh, I was expecting more.
How's progress?
Have you heard about this ransom demand?
50 grand, what a joke. Isn't it just like a rank amateur to jump on the bandwagon? Anyone with a pinch of class would have demanded at least $1 million.
And that's all she's got to say, unless she's got one more extra thing to do after that.
How's progress?
Nope.
I think your phone's about to ring.
Love ya.
Now she's exhausted. Rank amateur. Okay, so we've asked everyone everything unless talking to some of these people has triggered new text in them. It wasn't her, so we have to check all the others, though. He's disappeared now, which is worrying. He's meant to be here so that I can pump him for more information. still want to pick up these shiny things on the floor. But they still don't appear to be things that I can actually pick up. And now she's disappeared too. I mean, I could go through her bag again. Let's make a save. Is there new evidence? No, no new evidence on the camera. Oh yeah, we didn't actually try ringing, Georgie Bear. I want to do that. So, highlight that on my notes page. Happy Spines, chiropractic and massage services. Happy Spines make for happy people. And then everything else is the same. Paramount Pictures, lunch date, pick up dry cleaning, final shoot, cast party. This is all the same, at least so far. Yeah, this is all the same. There's no new emails. So where's everyone gone? Maybe they're out the front. Oh yes, I wanted to call Frankie Bear. Okay, it was 2, 1, 3, 5, 5, 5, 3, 6. Okay, no, it must just be 5, 5, 5, 3, 6, 9, 9. Now, is this like a an adult phone line?
We're sorry, your call cannot be completed as dialed. Please
Really?
check the number and dial again. This is a recording.
Okay, what about the whole thing? Nah.
We're sorry.
Yep, not allowed to call Frankie Bear. Fair enough. 1-800-HOT-BLOP. Well, it potentially could have been. He's still here, but he has nothing.
On the flip side.
And what about Old Man? And then if Old Man doesn't have anything, I think we have to go begging Bess, and Old Man has disappeared as well. Well, I don't know where everyone is and what to ask for or what to do, so we're going to go begging Bess and George unless we get a reasonable hint out of Ned first.
Nickerson's Pizza Pies, what can I get you?
Well, hello there. I'd like a large pizza with a works.
Even anchovies, ma'am? I know you have issues with anchovies.
Extra anchovies.
Wow, Nancy. Things must be getting hairier if you're contemplating anchovies. What's up?
I can't understand how the police could have received a ransom call from Granite City.
I do.
And why would the kidnappers suddenly demand cash?
They'd sent the
without even
actor
mentioning
to
a
nearby
demolition?
cities to do the
Probably right on, Nancy.
pinning up
You
wanted
think?
posters.
Sure, after all, Brady did spread those missing
Yeah.
posters over half of Missouri. There are always a few jokers who try to jump on the bandwagon in situations like these.
It just makes me sick to think that anyone would try to profit from such a terrible situation.
It's a mixed-up world, Nancy.
I confronted
I
Simone.
confronted Simone about the receipt for the funeral wreath, and she claimed she just needed something for a photo shoot. Would you buy that?
That's a tough one, Nancy. In Simone's world, where everything is a photo shoot, her excuse sounds just twisted enough to be true.
But on the other hand...
You know me too well, Nancy Drew. On the other hand, Simone's mind is just too devious and much too selfish
I
to
agree.
be believed.
Bye, Ned.
I'm rooting for you.
Okay. He had nothing useful. And what about Bess? Save me, Bess.
I got it, George.
Is it Nancy?
I don't know yet. I'm busy talking to you. Will you hang up?
It's Nancy, all right.
I knew it.
Hey, you two.
I don't know, Bess. She sounds a little down in the dumps, doesn't she?
She sure does. What's going on, Nancy?
I just can't believe it. The evidence I found yesterday, the pizza boxes and Maya's shoe, when the police finally came to investigate, it was gone.
What? You're kidding.
And now the police really think I'm losing my marbles.
Joseph. He's the only one who knew about your discovery, isn't he?
Yeah, he said he'd show the police where to go.
No. The actor knew.
When I came up from the basement,
Yeah.
I bumped into Brady wandering around backstage.
Interesting.
Yeah, he seemed surprised to see me.
What did you tell him?
I guess I did let on that I'd found some evidence.
Gee, Nancy. If you wanted the whole world to know, why didn't you just broadcast it on national television?
Please, George, I feel bad enough. Now it's the day of the demolition and I'm still clueless.
That's not true, Nancy. You've made significant progress.
Maybe you should focus on trying to stop the demolition. Aren't you expecting a package?
I am.
Indeed I am. If Sherman Trout really is a man of his word, that is.
She sounds better already, huh, George?
She's lucky we don't charge her for these calls. The detective support hotline could get awfully expensive.
Ooh.
Okay, you two. I'll talk to you soon.
But where is our package?
Yeah, you're doing great.
They say look for the package, but I would have expected if there was a package it to either be in here. Please come see me right away. Okay. We'll go and see him. Or for the old man to give us our package. And he should have done that earlier, when we talked to him earlier. Where is he? If he's not here, how am I meant to go talk to him? Where is he? Let's not get ourselves murdered. This thing? I could imagine parcels being left here, but no.
Hola.
Catch you later.
Still nothing
Fight
new.
the power.
Ooh. Ooh. Someone's defaming his, Look at that. Someone's defamed this. They've put an evil moustache and big eyebrows. I heart money. If he's not in here, and he's not in his projector room, and he's not in the men's room, and he's not in the secret passage, and he's not. He could be in the downstairs thing, and he could be in the other secret passage, the under the stage one. So the downstairs one is accessed from here. Oh, I thought I'd have to go through a really convoluted series of steps to get back through this. We don't. We're just allowed to use that door. But he's not here. Which means I feel like we've searched every single room that he could be in. Yeah, we've now been to every room. There is no other space in the universe. So I guess we do have to go begging to Bess. Bess, what am I supposed to do?
Hello, it's me again.
Hi, Nancy. Any developments?
Ladies, I need a hint.
Isn't it about time to put your suspects through another round of questioning?
But I just tried to do that.
Okay, you two. I'll talk to you soon.
Good luck.
Like, I literally just talked to everyone, and they've all disappeared. Look!
Hola.
Nothing!
Catch you later.
Fight the power.
1-800 waterboard? Old man isn't here.
This must be where the throat came from.
Oh my god, make it stop. There's nothing new here. That's different. But I don't seem to be able to do anything with it. Yeah, I don't know. Like, the in-game hint is telling us to find people and talk to them, and they don't seem to be anywhere. He's the only person that's around. It is isn't waterboarding if we're setting them on fire? Yeah, I am a bamboozled. We've talked to everyone. Our hints are talk to someone and find our package. The most sensible places to find the package would be in the opening area, and it's not there.
I'm sure this can be repaired.
Maybe he finished fixing the key machine. I didn't recheck the key machine. I am allowed to use the key machine. Okay.
I need a coin.
Well, I have a coin. Okay, so you pick some combination of shapes to turn into a key. And then some cogs connected to nothing cause robot arms to engrave the key. And we have a key that we don't know where it goes. Now, there was one thing that needed a key. And that was the thing in the bottom of the basement. As in, well, it didn't need a key, but it gave us a hint as to what the key could be intended to look like. We go back down here. And then over to this corner thing. In here, and then inside the slider puzzle box. And then inside the drawer, inside the slider. Please? Okay, I have to crank it this way. This thing. No, where did it go? I thought it was this thing. No, it was the, Yeah, go away. It wasn't this thing, it was the other thing. It was the projector notes. It was the projector notes, so to the projector room. And where was that book on how to maintain your projector? This thing. The very last page of this had this.
There was a key here. There was a key here.
But I, for the life of me, cannot tell what shape this is supposed to be. It feels like we were meant to use the thing about, like, rub paper and pencil on this to reveal the impression. But we can't pick this up.
Here. There was a key here.
And we can't bring a pencil here. Like, we haven't found a pencil. I'm not allowed the paintbrush. There's a crossword, but there's no pencil to match the crossword. The other place you would expect a pencil is in the front office. Yeah, I'm bamboozled, and Bess and George say go find and talk to everyone again when there's only one person here.
Hola.
Catch you later.
On the flip side.
And it's not like we have a room here where it would make sense for them to deliver their parcel to. Who said it's a person and who said we found everything? Bess and George. Bess and George said go talk to everyone again. If we ask them for their current hint... Their current hint for how to make progress is re-question everyone. Even though there's only one person around.
Hi, Nancy. Any developments?
Ladies, I need a hint.
Isn't it about time to put your suspects through another round of questioning?
See? Question everyone.
Ladies, I need a hint.
Isn't it about time to put your suspects through another round of questioning?
Okay, you two. I'll talk to you soon.
Watch out for weird people!
And yet no one is around. The only person that's around is him.
Catch you later.
Fight the power.
So I am a bit bamboozled. We could try summoning the cages again for no reason. Maybe he's hiding in that cage room.
I don't have time to goof with this right now.
Nope. Not even... Okay. My solution was maybe he's hiding in the room underneath the cages, underneath the stage. And to get there, you need to use this thing. And I'm told, nah.
I don't want anyone to know I'm up here.
We're not allowed to do that. We couldn't possibly do that.
Okay, you rotten kidnapper.
Really? I don't know why she said something that time.
I don't have time to goof with this right now. I don't have time to goof with this right now. It's locked. It's locked. It's locked. It's locked.
Then what does this key do? How does that not match that? Wait, how do I get more 25 cents?
Need a coin.
How do I get new coins? Okay, you don't actually need a coin. Phew. But we still don't know what we're meant to make into the key. And short of trying to brute force... How many options? Uh, 26 times 4. So short of trying to brute force 26 times 25 times 24 times 23... Let's say halfway 350,000 combinations for a key that might not even actually open the that might not even actually be the key that goes in the projector. No, I don't want the book. I want to make an impression or steal this pen so that I can use it to do the key writing. Make an impression of the key thing. Hello, there's a new item. Oh, pencil! We have pencil. Sunny Boy free, sun-free tanning spray. And Progain, extra strength for men. Hair growth treatment. Results may occur eventually.
Maya's notebook.
Why is the Royal Palladium for the premiere of Vanishing D? Was the it BA's decision or his agent's? Does he make any of his own decisions? Does he have any history with the Royal Palladium? Research. Attend benefit last year to save historic theatre in LA, the Galaxy. Interest in saving the Royal Palladium. Do you believe actors should use their influence to champion political causes? Next project. Where does he see himself in 10 years? Has he ever done anything he regrets to further his career? Hit him with the evidence. Demand an answer. Okay, now importantly we have the pencil. We found the pencil. This desk had changed when we hadn't noticed that the background of the desk had changed. Let me out, let me out, let me out, let me out, let me out. Let me out. How do I close the bag? There we go.
Hey, you.
Okay. Don't hey me, you fraud.
You me, Brady, you rotten fraud.
Huh? I'm afraid you've lost me.
You've been lying to me, playing Mr. Helpful and Concerned all this time. I found her notebook in your bag.
I haven't done anything wrong.
I wonder if the police will agree with that.
Okay, Nancy, here's the deal. My real name is Brady Thompson. Simone pushed for Armstrong, more wholesomely smoldering, she said.
Yeah, so?
I'm Wave of the Future, Inc., the owner of this theater, great nephew of JJ himself.
But you're an actor. Why in the world would you want to bulldoze a theater?
The place is shabby. It needs major repairs. It's a money pit and a has-been. Not the image I want to project.
Is everything about image with you?
Never underestimate the power of image, Nancy. You are what you project.
And what is it that you wish to project?
When people think of Brady Armstrong, they think sparkling white teeth and healthy glow. Success glows. It doesn't crumble and sag. The hero never rides a has-been horse.
But what are you going to do with the site?
When I saw these ritzy theme restaurants popping up all over the country, it hit me like pow. My first original idea. Brady Armstrong's Planet Tinseltown. Can't you see it on the marquee? Grand opening.
What does this have to do with Maya?
Say it all.
What does this have to do with Maya?
I've sworn to be the captain of my own destiny. Maya was going to expose me, muck up my name in this controversy. It would have been a dark cloud over the launch of Tinseltown.
I don't care about your name. Where's Maya?
I didn't kidnap her. I found her notepad in the basement with the press pass. I just thought I'd hang on to it for a few days until the dust settles.
How could you withhold anything that might help us save her?
How could you withhold anything that might help me find her? How could you?
Sorry, Nancy. Look, you're not thinking clearly. It's obvious she's not in the building. We've searched everywhere.
She has to be in the building. I know she's here.
You're the only one who thinks she's here. There's no evidence.
There was evidence. I found a pizza box and one of her shoes.
Evidence that no one was able to verify. Who's to say you didn't imagine that stuff?
Joseph believes me.
He's a confused old codger.
Nicholas thinks she's in the building.
He's an outlaw, and he's using you. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got to rally a wrecking crew.
You can't do this!
Okay, I was wondering, because there were two options that were basically fail, and if he just, like, bulldozes the thing and game over. Let's make a save. Now that we have the pencil, we should be able to use pencil on key thing. That's my hope. Ugh. No, it's not here, is it? It's the one in the projector room. I keep thinking it's here. At least I'm self-consistent. It isn't here. It's the thing in the projector room. Go to the last page. Use pencil on book. Print screen. Now we've got to find out what numbers in the key cutter match that. Shove in old key. Really? But it didn't make me shove in my old key. Okay, it just does it infinitely. Sure, whatever. Up. Now. No. Up. Up. Is it that hard to understand, game? Up. I want the top bit of the keymaker. Thank you. Okay. Now, does this go left to right or right to left? Who knows? So, we can give you MS Paint. Boop. Except that you've got the right one. So that's what we've got to make it look like. That'll do quite nicely. So long, I think that's the first one. Then it's 2 chonky boys. Then it's 3 thin ones with approximately even spacing. And then it's a sort of hook-shaped one. That? I'm going with that. Now the thing is, we can't actually look at the key to see if it's any good, which is really painful. It also, like, didn't let us know whether, when you're doing that, is it doing it left to right or right to left? There's no instruction manual on, like... There's no instruction manual here on how you do the ordering of the key. Still, let's try the key on the projector.
It's not working. It's not working.
Okay. Well, if it isn't left to right, maybe it's right to left. So maybe we're meant to go in the order of this thing, then the 3 approximately even ones. Then, haven't there been instructions in the manual of the projector? Not for the key, Frankie, no. The projector instructions are how to clean and maintain your projector. But we are currently trying to make the key to open the projector so that we can clean and maintain it. This, then the chonky boys, and then the 2... It's also unclear if it's this one or this one. I think it's... It could also be that one. Okay, that should have been right to left. Now let's try that one.
It's not working.
Nope. Fair enough. Not really, because they haven't told us the order we need, which is critical information, without which you cannot solve the puzzle. Puzzle. Boop. Do you write down which computations we have tried? I have not done that yet. It was just looking at it. We did left to right and now right to left. So specifically, I can write down now. Boop. Key combos. So we're going to do left to right again, and we're going to try... I think the first one is that one. So T. T. Then I think the next one is... Actually, that's S, not T. S. Then the next one is the chonky boy thing. Double chonky boy. J. S, J. S, J. Then it's three little ones, all in a row, which has to be W. S, J, W. And then the last one. You see, I think that's semicircular. I think that's that one. S, J, W. Whatever the semicircular thing was. I didn't write down the letter. Save. There we go. And now it's drawn it looking the same. Okay, so the answer was before I must have used long, shorter, chunky one instead of short, thin one. And now it's happy. Still, it should tell you which order left to right or right to left it uses.
Okay, officers, this is our final sweep. In a matter of minutes, this building will be nothing but a pile of rubble.
I'm so close. I just need a few more minutes.
Property of St. Louis County Administration Records Office. Okay. We can replace the bulb. But nope, this is... Now we need to do the maintenance on this. And we had the steps for that. Where were our steps for appropriate maintenance of this thing? No, I've only copied down the key one, which I don't need anymore because I've successfully got the key. Other than that, I have phone number, all the ones to do with the card tricks, the ones to do with activating the stage up and down, but I do not have all the pages of the projector repair thing. So we have to leave here. Let's make a save.
Well, if it isn't the SLPD's favorite nosy detective. Right this way, Miss Drew. You can still get a front row seat for the demolition.
Oh, wow. You're not allowed to go refer to the book again. Really?
Well, if it isn't the SLP.
Yep, you're not allowed to go refer to the book again.
This way, Miss Drew, you can still get a front row seat for the demolition.
Well, I'm not above using an old save. Eidetic memory the game? Yeah. I'm not above using another save to go do that. We'll go print screen it, and then we will load the one that we're... Had you memorized 6 pages of book? Okay, over here, and now we... Print screen. MS Paint. Okay, the focus thing, we don't care about that. The loops are correct. The rollers are rotating properly. The surface of the film is not scratched or obstructed. The sprocket holes are not being stained or torn. The projector is not making any odd noises. The film is winding safely and smoothly. None of those matter. Use a toothbrush to remove built-up dirt and a paintbrush to remove dust from the film pathway. We haven't got a toothbrush. So that's worrying. Maybe we don't need these steps. I'll still print screen them all. 2. No, not page 1. I need page 3 now. 3. Okay, I think that's all of them. That said, give me a minute. I'm going to make use of the restroom, refill my drink, and this should hopefully be the final push, it looks like. Yeah. New drink, new cookie.
Till demolition.
Well, if it isn't the SLPD's favorite nosy detective. Right this way, Miss Drew. You can still get a front row seat for the demolition.
Okay. But I replaced the thing.
Well, if it isn't the SLPD's favorite nosy detective. Right this way, Miss Drew. You can still get a front row seat for the demolition.
If we close this, we die.
Well, if it isn't the SLPD's favorite nosy detective. Right this way, Miss Drew. You can still get a front row seat for the demolition.
I do not get it. Like, it's taught us that we have to put slides like this in the front of the thing. But if I close this to gain access to the front of the thing, and keep in mind this was only accessible once we opened this, we die.
Something's missing here. Something's missing here.
Do I clean it with the gum? Do we spray it with WD-40? Do we... scrape it with our paperclip? Can Ned mail us his toothbrush? I don't think it matters, because I'd have to leave this screen to get it, Block. And leaving this screen seems to equal death. Search. There's no other buttons that I'm supposed to be pressing. No, there's no other buttons I'm supposed to be pressing.
3 minutes till demolition.
What if we just stay here? Yeah, we might well be, Blubber. I mean, it seems that way. This doesn't get used on anything. The only thing to interact with is the light.
Well, if it isn't the SLPD's favorite nosy detective. Right this way, Miss Drew. You can still get a front row seat for the demolition.
How far back is the previous save? A fair way. We don't have the key yet. Did we get a second chance thing?
Okay, officers, this is our final sweep. In a matter of minutes, this building will be nothing but a pile of rubble.
I'm so close. I just need a few more minutes.
This time it lets me do it.
Well, if it isn't the SLPD's favorite nosy detective...
Almost.
Right this way, Miss Drew. You can still get a front row seat for the demolition.
Okay, officers, this is
It's
our
slightly different in that I'm allowed to close this without dying.
pile of rubble.
Well, if it isn't the SLPD's favorite nosy detective. Right this way, Miss Drew. You can still get a front row seat for the demolition.
Okay, officers, this is our final sweep. In a matter of minutes, this building will be nothing but a pile of rubble.
Well, if it isn't the SLPD's favorite nosy detective.
There might be a timer.
You can still get a front row seat for the demolition.
If so, it's set criminally low.
In a matter of minutes, this building will be nothing but a pile of rubble.
Well, if it isn't the SLPD's favorite...
I need to put that on the projector. Surely.
Get a front row seat for the demolition.
Surely I need to put that in the projector so that it can project.
Okay, officers, this is our final sweep. In a matter of minutes, this building will be nothing but a pile of rubble.
Well, if it isn't
No,
the
as soon as you go to that
favorite nosy
second...
detective. Right this way, Miss Drew.
I don't
You
think
can
it's
still get a front row
timer-based.
seat for the demolition.
Okay, officers, this is our final sweep. In a matter of minutes, this building will be nothing but a pile of rubble.
See?
Well, if
I
it
did that
isn't the
ultra quick
SLPD's
there.
favorite nosy detective. Right this way, Miss Drew. You can still get a front row seat for the demolition.
Okay, officers, this is our final sweep. In a matter of minutes, this building will be nothing but a pile of rubble.
And yet I'm allowed to come back to here. Can I lock the door?
Well, if it isn't the SLPD's favorite nosy detective. Right this way, Miss Drew. You can still get a front row seat for the demolition.
Okay, officers, this is our final sweep. In a matter of minutes, this building will be nothing but a pile of rubble.
It's locked.
I don't want anyone to know I'm up here.
I don't anyone to know I'm up here.
Well, if it isn't the SLPD's favorite nosy detective. Right this way, Miss Drew. You can still get a front row seat for the demolition.
Okay, officers, this is our final sweep. In a matter of minutes, this building will be nothing but a pile of rubble.
Well, if it isn't the SLPD's favorite
Okay.
nosy detective. Right this way, Miss Drew. You can still get a front row seat for the demolition.
Okay, officers, this is our final sweep. In a matter of minutes, this building will be nothing but a pile of rubble.
I got no idea. Maybe it gives you more time if you've swapped out this.
Well, if it isn't the SLPD's
No.
favorite nosy detective. Right this way, Miss Drew. You can still get a front row seat for the demolition.
Okay, officers, this is our final sweep. In a matter of minutes, this building will be nothing but a pile of rubble.
Oh, we can try that.
Well, if it isn't the SLPD's favorite nosy detective.
No.
Right this
Use
way,
anything
Miss Drew.
on
You
door
can still
counts
get
as
a front
opening
row
door.
seat for the demolition.
At least it seems.
Okay, officers, this is our final sweep. In a matter of minutes, this building will be nothing but a pile of rubble.
No, it's not a question of hiding, Maury. We need to solve the puzzle.
Well, if it isn't the SLPD's
no.
favorite nosy detective.
Hairpin was a reasonable idea.
You can still get a front row seat for the demolition.
Okay, officers, this is our final sweep. In a matter of minutes, this building will be nothing but a pile of rubble.
It's locked. Something's missing here. Something's
Right?
missing
We're meant to replace the bad light bulb. That's obvious enough. But what else are we meant to do?
Well, if it isn't the SLPD's favorite nosy detective. Right this way, Miss Drew. You can still get a front row seat for the demolition.
Okay, officers, this is our final sweep. In a matter of minutes, this building will be nothing but a pile of rubble.
Well, if it isn't the SLPD's favorite nosy detective. Right this way, Miss Drew. You can still get a front row seat for the demolition.
Like, hiding doesn't feel like the right thing because they'll blow up the thing with you in it. Like, there is a cupboard.
See anything, Dino? All clear in here, Sarge.
What? Okay, hiding was the right answer. No, you're right, Maury, and I was very wrong. Apparently, we can hide from the police temporarily. And indeed, we have to. And we can put the slide in. Then we can open this. Replace the light globe. Now, where's the power button?
I don't want anyone to know I'm up here.
How do we press power on? Like, as far as I'm concerned, that says power.
I don't have time to goof with this right now.
I agree.
It's locked.
Is it that one? Okay.
Testing. Testing. 1, 2, 3, testing. Is this thing on? Hello?
No, where did that go? Thank you. How do I exit this screen? Thank you. Thank you. Put this back on. No. 1, 2, 3.
I should switch the power off.
Why? Why would I turn the power off when it...
Another secret passageway.
Yeah, this, okay. I understand this. This is the floor plan of the whole thing. And then that's the basement. Basement. Which lets us know hidden switch. Somewhere. Depository access from projection booth. That there is a hidden switch. somewhere in here? On the north wall.
I should switch the power off.
I don't know why we would switch the power off.
Hey, Nancy, I've been looking for you.
How did you avoid the police?
I've decided I need to get organized, Nancy. Tomorrow I'm really gonna straighten up in here.
But Joseph, there isn't going to be any tomorrow. Not for this theater, anyway.
I think a fresh coat of paint would really cheer things up, don't you?
I know it's you, Joseph. But why? Were you trying to buy some time so the Historical Society could declare the theater a landmark or something?
Do you think the premiere will sell out?
He's just crazy.
Snap out of it. Just tell me where Maya is.
Don't tell him she's here, Nancy. I will take her away and knock down the theater.
They're gonna knock it down anyway. Please, we don't have much time.
Don't tell him, Nancy.
Okay, he locks us in. But luckily we have found that there's a secret exit button on the north wall. And this opens a door where? No, it opens some stairs. Which leads to a door.
I must have the key somewhere in my bag of... I must have the key somewhere in my bag of... I must have the key somewhere in my bag of tricks.
Well, I literally just tried using the two keys I have.
I must have the key somewhere in my bag of tricks.
Well, bobby pin it then.
I must have the key somewhere in my bag of tricks. I must have the key somewhere in my bag.
Yeah, Resty.
I must have the key somewhere. I must have the key somewhere in my
DW40?
I must have the key somewhere in my bag of tricks.
Exploding paper it.
I must have the key somewhere in my bag of tricks.
That's literally every item.
It's locked.
Bobby pin. Old key. Oh my god, there's 100 of them. Can I just take them all? Dear Hiram. Hiram Chattendale. Attorneys at law. The Festival of Illusions begins next week, and every show is sold out. If the public finds out that Houdini has ditched the theatre, and that I'm now in business with some anonymous woman artist, I'm liable to have public mutiny on my hands. More importantly, I stand to lose a lot of money. I have no idea how Houdini ever heard the name Louisa Falcone in the first place, but I'd like to wring the neck out of the fella who mentioned her. I got Houdini's paperwork here, and I planned to... something on it until the festival is over. Sit. Houdini's on the road anyway. By the time he gets back, it'll all be settled. Thank you for your cooperation. Whereas J.J. Thompson, owner of the Palladium Theatre and resident of St. Louis, Missouri, has signed over half of the ownership of said property to Harry Houdini as reward for Mr. Houdini's successful escape from the watery grave. And whereas Mr. Houdini has made the acquaintance of Louisa Falcone, the artist responsible for all of the ornamental plasterwork inside the theatre, and whereas Mr. Thompson never delivered payment to Madame Falcone for her services rendered, and whereas the actions of Mr. Thompson in failing to deliver payment or credit Madame Falcone in any way for her work constitute fraudulent and immoral actions, and... No, I want more.
3 minutes till demo.
Whereas Mr. Houdini is of the utmost and honest character, therefore, it is resolved by the three parties whose signatures appear below that any property rights, inclusive and appropriate of the Palladium Theatre, vested in Mr. Houdini's interest, be transferred to, Louisa Falcone in recognition for her unpaid services. Can I take this? Yes, we take this with us. We don't take the other one. How do I close the door on the safe? So I'm allowed out. Now we need to try all the keys on the doors.
I must have the key. This one's useless. I must have the key some... Come on, come on!
Where are all the others? Gold one.
Come on, come on!
Orange one.
This one's useless.
Green one. Silver one.
I can't believe this.
Purple one. Success. Success. Put this away.
Hang on, Maya. I'll get you out of there.
Why do not we just turn the little these things? Am I misunderstanding something?
Even Hercules couldn't pull this off.
What about if we WD-40 it?
Hercules couldn't pull this off.
No. Okay. Well, let's make a new save as we've made some progress. We solved the solution of the ever-appearing policeman. Thank you, Miss Morrigan. Even though it's... yeah, whatever. I don't like that solution, because they're just gonna blow up the building anyway. Hacksaw.
I've got to let them know we're up here.
Okay. Can I throw the WD-40 out the window? Can I use the exploding paper? Can I hacksaw the power? I should be wearing a glove first. And then hacksaw... no, I can't do both. Well...
okay, 10, Jimmy, 9, that ball ready to swing? 7, 6,
Not so fast, Detective.
4,
Joseph, please let me past.
I can't let you do this, Nancy.
I'm warning you. I still got
2, 1.
sleeve.
Okay, let's go quickly around here. Go.
This is
Not
useless.
so fast, Detective.
Joseph, please let me past.
I can't let you do this, Nancy.
I'm warning you. I still got a trick or two up my sleeve.
We're going down in a blaze of glory.
Joseph, you can go down in a blaze of glory if you want, but Maya and I are not coming with you.
You've cracked your last case.
Joseph, this is far from over. Now step aside.
It's all over now.
We've still got time for a grand finale here, Joseph.
I never meant for it to turn out this way.
10, 9,
He just gets in the way?
7, 6, 5,
Ah!
4,
That light!
3, 2, 1. Look! The marquee!
Ooh, cutting it close.
I still can hardly believe that Joseph, sweet old Joseph, was Maya's kidnapper. He says he planned to kidnap Brady with the idea that Simone could use her Hollywood connections to save the theater. But when Maya entered the dressing room, he panicked and grabbed her instead. Plan B was to stall the demolition long enough for the Historical Society to declare the building an official landmark. I guess he's been at the Royal Palladium for so long, he just couldn't imagine his life without it. But desperation aside, poor Joseph wasn't cut out for a life of crime, and pretty soon things were spinning out of his control. Simone's publicity stunts didn't help. At least he was courteous and kind to Maya through the whole thing. Her testimony should help him in court. The good news is that the Royal Palladium is still standing. Once he heard that Nicholas would inherit his grandmother Louisa's 50% of the theater, Brady decided he'd better find another site for Planet Tinseltown. In order to make amends for things, and because he needed some good publicity, Brady donated his half of the theater to the St. Louis Historical Society. Together with Haddett, they should have this place restored to its original glory in no time. Not such a happy ending for Simone.
I really thought it was her.
She received an official reprimand from the National Press Corps for her stunt with the wreath. Still, knowing Simone, she'll be back at the top of her game in no time. So, here ends the longest 3 days of my life. The premiere of Vanishing Destiny is back on. But I think this detective is going to wait for it to come out on videotape. Talk to you soon. Love, Nancy.
Credits. Victory. Alright. Not too bad, and far faster than any of the entries we have done so far. Far faster. We had what? The one hint from chat about hiding in the cupboard. I asked for one other hint for chat, but then before anyone in chat told me anything, I found the solution anyway, so nah. I'm pretty happy with that. Cool. Pros. Compared to the previous games, the lack of a time system. So, whereas the previous games all have this, there's time passing in the game world, and you have to go to sleep with the alarm clock to make time pass so that people are in certain places at certain times, which is a hassle. In the first one, we didn't even realize one of the people even existed until halfway through the game, when it was like, no, now you absolutely have to have found this person or you cannot progress. Getting rid of that, great. Bad things? The overlapping zones of areas of interest. So there'll be two items that are overlapping and you can't tell, you hover over the, like you scrubbed your pixel scrubber back and forth and it looks like it's one big item, so you click on one of them and you interact and you see everything and you leave, and you didn't realize that they're two with overlapping zones. They should be, for the most part, separate, or else give some sort of indication, maybe by softly glowing or something like that, that they are separate items. The story made reasonable enough sense, certainly a hell of a lot more sense than the ancient gold treasure that has a hint for how to find it in a newly renovated room on a new tapestry hanging in a new room. So, story, yes, story passes the muster. Gameplay, most of it passes muster aside from those overlapping zones. The puzzles, there were very few of them. There was what? The slider puzzle, the slider box puzzle, paint the key, dash over the key, and tune the projector. And maybe, if you're thinking of it as a puzzle, the activate the cages. So it was very, very puzzle small. That's not great. We would like to see more puzzles in our puzzle game, not less. I genuinely think I spent more time on the phone to the police, and to the National Archives, and to Bess and George, and to Ned than I did spend solving puzzles in the game, which isn't the way around I would prefer it. But still, I think that's a pretty good one. I'm not unhappy with that. Thank you all for watching. I hope you have had a lovely time too. And will join us for more another time. Peace.